Welcome in and
Check,
thanks
check,
for
check.
joining today's Stream Elements. Welcome in and thanks for joining today Clarkio. Welcome in and thanks for joining today Clarkio. Welcome in and thanks for joining today Rugmat. The ad is starting now and will go for 180 seconds. Welcome in and thanks for joining today SMC Mai. Welcome in and thanks for joining today Freikberg. Welcome in and thanks for joining today SMC_May_I. Welcome in and thanks for joining today Rugmatbot. Welcome in and thanks for joining today Royal EC.
This just became a job.
What? 82 months resub from Sean A. Thank you, Sean. Holy moly. 82 months. You and Official Rossi are the OGs. Like day ones, practically. Very, very, very much appreciate you, good sir. That's crazy. Very, very, very glad to have gotten to know you, hang out in person, and stay connected all this time, man. Very cool, very cool. Rug Mat Bot, nice joke. I like that joke. It's good to see you all. May, Rug Mat, Roy Lisi, Sean.
And thanks for joining today, Zian08.
Same here, my dude. Yeah. Oh yeah. Who else? Frackberg, good to see you here. Thank you for joining Early Bird Special. Ooh, we're off to a strong start right at the kickoff of the stream. Look at you all. All right, let's get into the whole show. Ooh, I guess it's the day for streaks. Hey, 45 stream streak? What the heck, Roy Lisi? Wowzers. Oh my gosh. That's 45 weeks. Dang, thank you, Roy Lisi. That's awesome of you. We're going streaking. Oh my gosh, what is that movie with Will Ferrell? Oh, it's right on the tip of my tongue. What is this song? Whatever. We don't need that song anyway. Because it's the intro dance song time. Old school. Yes, thank you, Frackberg. Thank you for the full weeks of enjoyment. Has been amazing. I'm glad to hear that, Roy Lisi. Very, very much glad to hear that. Deep Harvard, thank you for always redeeming some stuff. That makes me happy when I see you redeem that stuff. Because I'm like, I feel like that doesn't get used that much. And we put a lot of work into those way back in the day. Here we go. Oh, wrong camera. That camera. Getting ready for a meeting, but you're dancing with me. Put this on in the meeting, Sean. Oh, my eye. Something in my eye, like an eyelash or something just went in. Ah! Turn it up in my ear holes. Clap. Claps in chat. Let's go. Starting off your Friday right. Well, your mid-Friday. Or maybe you're early or late. Wherever you are in the world. Awkward stairs. Oh, that hurt my head a little. Got a little dizzy there. Getting a little warm. Take the jacket off now. Woo! 12 by 41 is 492. Hello, hello. How are we doing? Happy Friday. Welcome in. You're here. We're starting off on a good foot. Happy Friday. Good to see you. Welcome to the Clarkio Shenanigans Show. I'm your host, Clarkio. And I'm here to fulfill your entertainment and educational needs as best as I possibly can. Don't forget to turn overhead camera off. Thank you, May, for the reminder. Appreciate you. Always there supporting. Turning off all the cameras. Save some power. Save some energy. Don't have as many eyes looking at me from different angles. Today is, if you didn't know, Friday, February 7th. It is 12:46 p.m. Eastern Time. U.S. Eastern Time. And what we have in store for today is a lot of the usual if you've been here around. But if you've not been here, the way this goes, the Shenanigans Show, which is every Friday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time, right here on twitch.tv/Clarkio or youtube.com/Clarkio, right there. Like and subscribe. Smash that like button. We start off just chatting, talking about wins of the week. If you don't know what that is, there's a command in chat you could use, !WOTW. Type that in, hit enter, and the bot will tell you more about what that's about. Then after that, we get into Wordle, where we compete. I gotta beat you, me, you. I gotta beat you.
Welcome.
You gotta beat me.
For joining.
What's up, Go Edits over on YouTube? Appreciate you. We play Wordle, and I gotta guess it in 3 or less guesses so I can get a point. If it takes me more than that, up to 6, you all get a point. And if I fail it completely, you all get 3 points. And we'll double check on the scoring, but I think I'm close as of the 2025 playlists. Oh my gosh. We still got to do the donation. I got to do that this weekend. All right, this weekend, chat. Those of you in Discord, hold me accountable, please, okay? Hold me accountable. I'm still busy, but I'm not as busy as I was during the end of the year. That made me delay doing this. And then I've just ADHD or something like that. So keep me accountable in the Discord. Speaking of the Discord, ! Do you code? Yes, I do code. If you're asking if I'm going to code right now, no, it's going to be a little bit. We warm up at the beginning of the stream like this. So if you really want to check it out, come back in about like an hour or so. Okay. Otherwise, thank you for checking out the stream. If it's, you don't want to wait that long or you don't want to come back, use your time wisely. I don't want you to waste your time on me if it's not going to be beneficial to you. So feel free to come back in an hour or not. If not, have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Thank you for tuning in quickly over on YouTube there. But stay for the fun word games. True. We play some fun word games. So yeah, hold me accountable in the Discord, folks, please. Oh no. I just heard from a friend that they got fired. That's a bummer news. An hour might be optimistic, Frackberg. Yeah. Damn, man. I've been hearing more and more like layoffs and stuff like that going on around the tech space. I thought it had like fizzled out and things leveled off. It's kind of worrisome in that regard. But let's not get too hung up on that. Sorry, I got distracted again. But that is sad to hear, and I'm gonna have to follow up with that friend. Where were we? Wordle. Then we'll do connections together where we play together, and then we get into the technical portion of the show after that, which we've been working on this tool to help with a game. It's called the Words on Stream app game that people play on stream a lot during downtimes, or some people have dedicated channels to it. and we built out this helper for it. Now, what I want to do as part of that, though, so the way we're going to start off is we're going to check out the new announcement from GitHub Copilot, where it's their Agentic. I love all these new terms we have, like RAG, Agentic, LLM. You know, it's always fun trying to keep up with all this stuff in the tech space. Agentic essentially means it's an AI or LLM that kind of runs and responds to itself until it gets to the final outcome when it comes to coding. So it's really cool, really interesting. I have not, there's been a couple others out there that have done this already, but I've not really dove into those. And this is going to be my first raw experience doing such a thing. So I want to try and use it with the Words on Stream tool to implement design changes in the UI. And we're going to use AO created some design specs, not specs, but like a design, came up with a design to redo and make the Words on Stream helper tool look more fitting into the Words on Stream overall theme. So shout out to AO, who tends to end their stream and raid into ours fairly often, week in and week out, and for taking the time to do that. That's super awesome of them. So big shout out to them. What is RAW an acronym for? I have no idea. You mean the raw file type? May, you're agreeing with Frackberg, then our might be optimistic. Thanks. Rugman, thank you for sharing your win of the week. We're going to get into that now. I'll start off to give people some time to share their wins of the week in the channel, and then we'll jump into the one that Rugmat kicked us off with there. All right. So, let's see. My wins of the week. I have more? One is on Tuesday for work. The Sneak YouTube channel reached 10,000 subscribers. Woo! Yay! Woohoo! So exciting. Many of you that have been around long enough know me. I don't like getting hung up on these what we describe as vanity metrics. Because it really is a vanity metric. The real impact is what are people doing with the videos, and are they getting value out of them, and that you can measure that in different ways, what the comments are, and how many people are liking the videos or watching the video from start to finish. Those metrics are a little bit more meaningful than how many subscribers you have, but it's still a cool milestone to reach.
Thanks for joining today, Kyle_J_Wastru.
It's really cool. It's a really cool milestone to reach, and I want to give a shout out to the community here because I saw a few of you subscribe. Oh, I still have that overlay up from last stream. We'll put that back on. Help get us to this. So for folks that don't know, if you want to learn more about developer security and that sort of thing and see more of me, I work at Sneak. So shout out to them. Hashtag not an ad. Hashtag not sponsored or endorsed. This is my channel. They just afford me the time to stream on my channel on Friday afternoons like this. So big shout out to the company. Big shout out to you all in the community that helped get us to 10,000 subscribers, and really cool stuff. So that's one win. Got a lot of praise at work about it too. And what else? Got some shout outs for speak in the same kind of vein. Someone internally at the company had shared on a appreciation type of channel thing that we have, that a customer of ours or a prospect potentially, I don't know exactly if it is or not, had called out our YouTube videos, being, they liked our YouTube videos, they got value out of it, that type of thing. So that was really cool to see because, I go through these ebbs and flows, these highs and lows of well, let me preface it with, I love and enjoy making these videos, especially when it's me diving into something new that I've not done before, or me rehashing something that I've done but turning it into a structured tutorial type of video, like the Discord bot one where we built that out on stream here, the Wordle bot, right? I made a video about that. Or building an NPM package. I did that a while ago. I've written it out as an article or blog posts for the Sneak website, and then I turned that into a video. So those types of things are really fun to make, and I absolutely enjoy it. But with anything with creating content like this, you tend to question is it really making an impact, that type of thing, and you lose touch of that until things like this happen where you get that type of feedback. So it's amazing, and it's definitely an encouraging thing, especially when your mind starts eating at you and getting a little discouraging on it. So really cool to see and appreciate that things are being helpful and making an impact for the company and for people that are watching this content. So that's a huge win this week. In terms of personal wins of the week, continuing to go to the gym and keeping up with my exercise plan, where I want to at least go twice a week type of thing. So we got that still going since November of last year, really. But a big one, I want to go the whole year, 52 weeks this year, close it out and see how things go. Feeling healthy, feeling heart healthy and all that fun stuff, and whatnot. So those are my 2 wins, I would say. Then a third one I would say is just the family's happy and healthy. My oldest got into a competitive team, and they just started practices for that competitive team this week. So it's thrown a loop into our schedule, but I'm just so freaking proud of her, and just want to be there for her, and like seeing her excited and excel in the things that she's really interested in and passionate about is like just a proud parent type of moment, So that's another win this week, I would say. And we just gotta, Mrs. Clarkey and I just gotta adjust to this new schedule, because it's a doozy. She's got 3.5-hour practices after school, 3 days a week. So it seems intense. I don't remember being that much going on with any of the competitive teams that I was on as a kid, but it's cool to see, and I'm proud of her, happy for her, and we'll see where it goes. All right, catching up on chat with your wins of the week. What do you got for us? Share them in there, and catch up with some of the other messages that folks have been dropping to outside of that. So first up, we saw Rugmat earlier. Goat Edits, I see you on YouTube too. I'll catch up to your chat messages just a second here. Rugmat's win of the week, got to attend a public lecture by Canada's next astronaut. That sounds super cool. How was it? How was the lecture? Did you get a lot of value out of it? Thank you for sharing, Rugmat, too. Round of applause for Rugmat. Thank you for sharing that. Starting off on a positive note. Let's go. Goat Ed says, same have ever made earning from an app over on YouTube. Goat Ed asks, what do you think is better, Cursor, Windsurf, or GitHub Copilot? Well, let me first say I've not used Windsurf, so I can't give it a fair evaluation or shake right now to, say that it's good or bad or in any direction. Goat Ed. I really enjoy GitHub Copilot, and I see it getting better and better because of competition like Cursor and Windsurf. Cursor, I really enjoyed that it was like natively built into the editor, being that it's a fork of VS Code. And I found that to be a nice experience and like better than Copilot. However, Copilot, obviously seeing that competition and the folks behind it at Microsoft and GitHub are making changes to, better provide, a similar level of developer experience. So if you had asked me maybe like 6 months ago, I would have said Cursor would probably be the better one. But nowadays I would say, again, I don't know where Windsurf falls in this because I've not tried it out. It's on my to-do list along with Tray. I don't know if you've heard of Tray, Goat Edits. Tray, Trae, is an editor made by some team behind, or some company behind TikTok, I think. I don't know if it's ByteDance directly or another subsidiary of that. So that's a fourth AI code assistant tool. We got GitHub Copilot, Cursor, Windsurf, and then this Tray one. And there's probably more that I'm not even, at least editors I'm talking about. Like there's other ones that are like Aider, which is like a CLI based one. Then you could obviously use the chat based AIs that help with coding and that type of thing. But like the ones that are like built into writing the code alongside where you write the code, those are the 4 I would say right now that I'm aware of. So yeah, maybe you should check out Tray too, Goat Edits. What do you think, Goat Edits? May says, I did have another observation of the tool, but didn't post it. Not sure if it could be corrected. Okay, yeah, drop it in the Discord if you don't mind, May, so that way we can capture it and make sure we don't lose sight of that. Sean says, win of the week, I got a drain cleared and I got my hair cut. Awesome stuff. Love to hear it. Congrats on all that. And thank you for sharing. Crackberg says it wasn't a complaint. I love the work. Yeah, no, I didn't take it as a complaint. I took it. Hey, same for you, May. I didn't take it as a complaint. Kyle over on Twitch says, "Hey, I just saw the stream. I am in an apprenticeship as a software developer. Very nice. That's awesome to hear. I'm in my 3rd year, and I have the feeling that I'm not able to code because I always need support in one way or the other. For example, Copilot or help by other people. Do you have any tips for getting better, feel better with that situation?" Okay, so oftentimes, a great question. Thank you for coming here and asking that and feeling, comfortable to ask that here. First of all, it's completely normal feeling, okay, especially early on in the career. What you're feeling is what often is, at least at the time when I was going through that phase, and I think it's still called out this way, is imposter syndrome. You're feeling like, I don't really know anything. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm doing. And the good thing about that is, like, that's a common thing. Everyone pretty much goes through that except psychopaths. No, I'm just kidding. Sociopaths. I'm just kidding about that. But yeah, majority of people go through at one point or another having that feeling of imposter syndrome, and not just at the beginning of their careers, but later on in their careers too. So I want to put that out there first. It's normal to feel that way. Now, how do you get better about feeling in that situation? Well, one, accepting that that's going to be part of the territory, right? And realizing that you're not alone. So it's all good. And then two, I'd say, is just focusing on that mentality of always be learning, right? And if you know that that's where you need to be, it doesn't matter that you need to ask for help. It's okay to ask for help. The only caveat to that, when I say, especially if you're asking for help from other people, is you need to show your work to the other people that maybe are more senior to you, more experienced first. And what I mean by show your work is you've made an effort to try and solve the problem yourself or figure out the answer yourself, and you still got stuck. And I'm not talking like, oh, you just did one quick Google search or one quick, AI prompt, and then you got a response and that didn't work and you stopped there. Like, I mean, you really went through some good lengths of effort to figure out the answer to the question that you have, So as long as you do that kind of stuff, don't feel guilty or worried about the fact that you're leaning on these other things for help. And now the other thing I can't really speak to, because I didn't go through this. I didn't have Copilot or AI tools at my disposal when I was at that phase of my career. So I can't give you my experience of that and like if that's okay or not. But in my opinion, I think that's fine. I think it's great that you have that. I think it's going to help you focus on the more important things that will make you, as a human being, come up with creative solutions to the problems that you're running into for the software that you need to build. So lean on the AI and other people to help you when you get stuck, but lean on yourself to try and creatively solve problems too without jumping to those so quickly. Hope that helps, Kyle. And thank you for the question. I know it was very long-winded. And that with the div, I already know that is really annoying. What div? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm jumping ahead too far. And thank you for being here and for being a first message from you over on Twitch. Sean, in reply to this, says, "It takes time. I'm about a decade in my career and still need occasional help from people or Google. The main thing I try to take away is to not have to Google the same thing every time unless it's centering a div, because that's just the process." Okay. Now I understand the div response. You're saying you're doing that constantly right now, Kyle, and cannot do a lot by my own. I mean, that's expected. That's and a lot, being that you're so early on in your career, that's expected to happen in any industry, let alone software development. So I know it's a tough feeling to deal with, but I'm really trying to encourage you to take comfort in that feeling, knowing that that's what's supposed to happen. You're right on the right path. Just keep in mind what I said. Make an effort to try and look into things yourself first before jumping quickly to looking for help and assistance, because there's two reasons for that. Number one is, like, it shows to that person that you're going to ask for help that you're not just leaning on them to do it for you, right? It's showing that you really wanted to do this yourself, but you got stuck and it's outside of your skill set and your knowledge and experience to really get to the bottom of whatever is happening, right? And you need their experience and help and seniority to you to get you through that, right? And then they can guide you that way, and if they're good, they're not going to just give you the answer. They're going to kind of guide you or ask you questions to help you figure it out yourself. So that's one reason why you want to show your work and make a conscious effort to figure out the problem yourself first. And two, kind of what I was saying before, where like you making the effort to figure it out yourself first is going to actually force you to learn more. You're going to figure out ways to debug and like problem solve and that type of thing that you wouldn't do if you're just constantly leaning on something else to give you the answer right away. You know what I mean? So those are my two reasons. One, you're showing to the other people that you're making an effort and you're not just trying to get them to do it for you. And two, you're not selling yourself short of the learning that you could possibly get out of figuring it out yourself. And the feeling, let me put it this way too. One of the things, if not the highest thing that like really keeps me so passionate about software development is when you are stuck on something like that and then you finally figure out the solution. Oh, that feeling is just, oh, it's so good. It feels so good when you get over that hurdle, when you get past that problem all on your own. Or even not just all on your own, with maybe a little bit of assistance of like figuring out, what does this error code mean? You can go Google that and then you do some more to fix based on that. And then you get, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, and I can tell you many developers in the chat right now, both on Twitch and YouTube, would agree and say that is a fantastic feeling. I don't know that they would agree it is the best part of it, of being a software developer, but is one of those things that's up there that is a feel-good moment being in this industry. What else we got? Kyle says, and that with the div, we read that already. Sean says, one thing that can help with self-esteem is to go look at old code and see how you've grown, Kyle. That's true too, yeah. With that, I need to run to a meeting. All right, Sean, have a good meeting. Catch you when you get back. Kyle says, that's something that I didn't yet do up until now. Thank you. Yeah, of course. Glad to help with that. Goat Edits over on YouTube. Something positive that happened to me was I got my first client. That's awesome to hear. Congrats on that, and thank you for sharing over on YouTube there, Goat Edits. Round of applause. Tray editor looks good, pretty good. Checking it out. Nice. Okay, there we go. I'm glad I could help bring a new...
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Parvin.
What's up, Parvin? I'm glad I can shed some light on some new tools. It's not available for Windows. I didn't realize that yet. So I guess it's Mac OS only. Kyle says, thank you very much for the tips, Clark. Yeah, absolutely, Kyle. That's what I'm here for. That's why I stream on Fridays. That's why I've been streaming for nearly 8 years now, development. Is I really enjoy development, and I want to help other people learn what I learn and give guidance based off of the experience that I've had so that other people can like accelerate the learning that I had to go through. Just read Trey terms and conditions. Trust me, don't use it. They say they own all your code and they can sell your data without being encrypted. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I've been hesitant and holding off jumping into that, especially with the company behind it and all the questions around all that, especially with TikTok in the US and all that fun stuff that's been going on. So I'm a bit skeptical of it, but at the same time, I mean, the same can happen with well, have you read the terms and conditions of the other AI assistant, coding assistant Go Edits? Because I haven't, and I'm curious about like Copilot, Cursor, and Windsurf, how they handle that stuff too. It's always been on my mind. Like if you have, for instance, if you have like an environment variables file that has all your, API keys, database passwords, and that type of thing, like how do you know they're not, how do you know that they are definitely ignoring
joining today Code with CN?
Thank you. It's good to see you, Code, Sean. How do you know that they're not capturing that information too, right? They keep it local. Cursor and Windsurf are clear. Okay. All right, that's good to know. Thank you for sharing, because I've yet to read all that. I typically, every now and then, when things are like my spidey senses are going off about, because I'm very much privacy oriented and security oriented, and I tend to dive into the weeds on those things. Coachon says, okay, I'm here. I'm ready to entertain you now. Thank you, Coachon. I'm glad to hear that. D. Parvin, I know how it feels to not know how to do something and need help to fix a problem. I've been programming for 40 plus years. Here you go, Kyle. And I still need help from other people or some AI to fix problems. I can tell you that I have asked AI for help with something and it just makes stuff up that does not actually work. There is that too. So keep that. That's a very good point, D. Parvin, that I missed to share in my response. is that AI is not always going to steer you in the right direction. So there is that. It's better for you to go to a fellow developer on the team, or just a friend or something like that, colleague somewhere else, whatever. It's better. You're going to get better results talking with somebody, another human being, higher quality results. Let's put it that way. In a lot of cases, it depends. It depends on like how you prompt the AI. It depends on, that's the thing I worry about the next generation of developers is the reliance on, I don't think it's bad that they have AI to assist with development. I think it's a good thing. I worry though that it will perpetuate bad patterns and habits because the AI is trained on all the history of coding, right? Of bad patterns and habits. And, it takes like a senior experienced developer to recognize when that's happening and when AI is giving that type of a result. Whereas if you're younger, newer in your career, you're not going to know any better, which is totally fair. You're not going to know any better. You haven't had that experience or anybody to teach you that that's necessarily a bad pattern or habit to use in your code. So that is one thing that is kind of concerning, that it's just going to, but I mean, at this point in time, that's even without AI, these bad patterns and habits have been perpetuated, right? So I don't know that it's going to make that much of a difference or not, but yeah, there is that. Anyway, I have a clip on the channel. It's actually, I think it's really old clip nowadays, where I talked about like at that stage of my career, I think it was while I was at a company where I had interns that I was like mentoring, and then I had senior people to me, and that's what really that experience at that point in time in my career really opened up my eyes that like I can learn from people regardless of their level of experience in the industry. Because the interns were coming up with ideas and thoughts to solve problems that I hadn't thought of. And that was awesome to see. And I was like very much commending them on that. And then there's times where the typical thing that we all expect is somebody that's more senior, more experienced to you is going to have, good answers and good ways to solve a problem, right? So, definitely. And so don't sell yourself short, Kyle, too, in terms of like you coming up with, because you're coming into something so fresh, you actually have a bit of an advantage to some people that have been experienced and been doing things for so long. Because what ends up happening is this thing called curse of knowledge, Kyle. What happens is this is in any industry, but let's tailor it specifically to coding, development, engineering. When you're a seasoned person, you're an experienced person, you get used to the things that you know already. And you forget things that you had to learn or whatever, and you get so used to those patterns that you don't come at some things as quickly with a fresh perspective is what I'm trying to get at. Whereas you, as somebody more inexperienced, you have this blank slate you're working off of. So you kind of think about things differently than somebody that's been doing it for years. So keep that in mind too, Kyle. You have definitely, even though you don't have a lot of experience, you have some quality to bring to the table. Quality perspective to bring to the table. So hopefully that helps encourage you a bit, Kyle. Keep it up. Don't feel too bad about the way you're feeling right now. It's normal. Feel that stuff. Let it happen.
_J_wotw says thank you all very much for all the tips, nice words, and support in this situation.
Yeah, okay, yeah. No, that's awesome. All right, catching up on chat a little bit more. Keep those wins of the week coming. If you don't know what wins of the week is, type in !WOTW in the chat to learn more about that. Goat Edits was saying Cursor is 8 out of 10, has privacy mode, doesn't have terms of service with 10,000 words regarding of how much they own your code. Dead. Cursor has privacy mode. I didn't realize Cursor had privacy mode. That's good to hear. Coach Sean says that's bad code. Wait, that's my code from last year. Yeah, Sean realizing he only makes bad code. Deep Harvin says just assuming that what AI gives you is right is a problem. Make sure you test what it gives you and make sure it is doing what you expect. Right. Absolutely. Or at least he says I also worry lately about devs thinking prompting AI 50 times is faster than writing 5 lines of code. A few interns here used so much AI, they lost knowledge of syntax. AI gave a correct answer with a missing comma, and they deleted and reprompted. What? Really? Wow. That's an interesting behavior. What's up, Kylondo? Good to see you. Happy Friday. What's your win of the week if you got one to share?
Robert Tables says I pulled a muscle digging for gold. It's a minor injury.
Well played. Good to see you. How's it going, Robertables? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for popping in here. Dropping the joke with the text to speech right off the bat. Any more wins of the week? Drop them in the chat. We'd love to hear it. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything else in the chat before we move on.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Robert Tables.
Hey, there we go. Robert Tables. Robert Tables says, just had my performance review. Exceeds expectations. So that's a win. Congrats on that. Thank you for sharing, Robertables. And I think that has me all caught up at this point. Any other questions, comments, concerns? Let me know in the chat. Any more wins of the week? Well, so just because we're moving on from this segment of the show where we're talking about wins does not mean you cannot share them later on. If you think of something, feel free to drop it in and we can celebrate it together. All right, without further ado, we're going to go into Wordle time. Kylando says, so Clarkio, when will you launch a series on how to be a dev?
My uncle found out his addiction to making hats for nuns was habit forming.
I think I get that one. Coach Shaw. I think I get that one. My uncle found out his addiction to making hats for nuns. Why does it have to be nuns? Couldn't it be for anybody? You have a habit of forming, right? What's up, Dolphin? Good to see you. A nun's hat is called a habit. Ah, that. I did not know that. Ah, okay. Thank you for clarifying. That went right over my head. Kylando says, so Clark, when will you launch a series on how to be a dev? The market has changed and people like you know the industry. I mean, I could do that. The thought never came to mind. But I appreciate that you feel I'm somebody that could do that. I forgot to turn this camera off. I'll consider it. Yeah, this is a post-pandemic tech market. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing though. Like I guess part of me struggles to think that I'm in a position to do that because I feel like I've had, and I imagine other people that are in this position feel the same way, like this, almost like this privilege a bit of having had experience prior to this era that greatly benefits us. Whereas like if you're younger, newer, it's a whole new world than when you like first came up with the idea or thought that you wanted to get into this industry, you know? But I think the biggest thing is showing your work nowadays will really make you stand out. You know, like I think that was true then, even before this current era. But I think it's even more necessary nowadays to make yourself stand out, is showing your work. Having your work out there and readily available for recruiters, hiring managers, potential teammates to see is huge. I think that's a big, and that's what I'm saying, like where I feel like I have that privilege because I've built that up myself. Like I'm streaming every week. People can see code that I build live on stream. They could see code that I write in videos. They could see my GitHub repositories that I work on, you know, all that stuff. There's years of experience right there laid out for people to see. So, and if you're just starting out, you know, you don't have a lot of that just yet, but you can very quickly get that and even surpass like the stage that I'm at, if in terms of like getting experience, just building things, getting shit done. So that's my biggest recommendation for folks that are just starting out now is show your work. And then the other thing is get to know people. Go to meetups. Get to know people in the industry. Go to meetups, go to conferences if you can. You know, some of them are free. That's why I say meetups, or like you go to local code camps. You know, local events typically are free and funded by hiring companies that sponsor them. And it's very much meant to be like this little incubator of who are the new upcoming developers. And like a lot of times recruiters will go to these local events for the area to help local companies hire engineers that need them. And that'd be a great way to get your foot in the door. So the more you're present physically at these things and the more you're present online, you're going to increase and put yourself in an advantage over the next person that's not doing that stuff significantly. This is true. Must show you were absolutely Kailando. That's my point. You have seen before COVID and after COVID job market. Yeah, Kailando. Yeah. So hopefully, I mean, yeah, I think maybe you're right. Maybe I have something that could be said and valuable to people in the video. Robert Taylor says, I'm with you, Clark. You kind of rode right in based on previous experience. Exactly. Yeah. Being highly visible and building social connections is almost more important than your GitHub. Yeah, exactly. In terms of priority, getting to know people and building up that, you know, it's kind of an overloaded and overused word, but like literally networking, like just, and I don't mean just networking for the sake of networking. I mean like making true connections with other developers in your local community, in your online communities is going to help you, maybe not in the immediate term, but long term, absolutely. Cannot tell you how much that has helped me in my career, outside of my skills, outside of my technical skills. Having connections with people and just, you know, just getting to know people on a deeper level, not for the purposes of like, I need to get something from you, just getting to know them because it's a cool thing where you both have common interests type of thing, right? Becoming friendly with people. Because then when you get into situations where you need help getting a job, they can possibly be there for you. Maybe something works out where their company's hiring right at that time. It's just serendipity. Serendipitous? I don't know the word. Do you get what I'm saying? So, networking, but like the type of definition or explanation that I just gave for networking instead of the overloaded term of it. Showing your work, building up the skills, your technical skills. And then the third one that is like, I think not spoken about enough in our industry is your soft skills. That, to me, like when I was in a position where I was like interviewing people to be hired in a couple jobs ago, the biggest thing I look for is not like your skills so much, like, because skills can be trained pretty easily. It's your mentality and your personality and the way you approach things and approach working on a team. That's really hard to teach somebody. And if you just if you're naturally like very egotistical and like you want to ride solo and you're this you know, this hero type of mentality, this programmer, then you're not going to work well at a big company or on a team. If you want to, you know, build your own shit and build your own company, you know, more power to you. That maybe, you know, that maybe that'll work out for you. But if you want to work at a company with other teammates, you need to show that you work well with others. You play nice with others. And that's the thing that I would always ask more, or put way more heavily in my interviewing approach than I would technical skills wise. So networking, show your work, and be a team player. And the way, you know, there's different ways you can show that. And like, you're going to get asked in interviews scenario questions like, given this situation, how would you know, solve this problem? I can't think of it off the top of my head right now, but like, given a difficult situation, like interpersonal situation where you and another teammate disagree on the solution to a problem that you should try, what do you do? There you go. There's an example. All right. Keep the questions coming. I love talking about this, but I'm going to keep going a little bit. Welcome into the Discord, folks that are joining up over there. Thank you, Rugmat, for sharing your Wordle stuff. May, thank you for sharing the feedback on the words on Stream Helper. I see that there. We'll get to that shortly in the next segment of the show. In terms of Wordle, let's talk about Wordle. So as I mentioned earlier, it is a competition between myself and you all. Share my screen.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, BioCo.
What's up, BioCow? BioCow, thank you so much for sharing your in the resources channel. Where was it? Yeah, right here. The Tamper Monkey scenarios used. I haven't installed it and started using it yet, but yeah,
Robert
it's going to be there.
Says your coworker has decided to order a well-done steak. How do you politely but firmly tell them to leave?
Kinda. That's the kind of the question I would ask. All right, so when it comes to Wordle, it's competitive between me and you. Okay, chat? If I get it in 3 or less guesses, I get a point. If it takes me 4, 5, or 6 guesses, you all get a point. And if I fail completely, it's 3 points. So far, I have the lead for this year. I'm still catching up in lifetime score, but I have the lead for 2025. Let's see if I can keep it. And if you've never played Wordle before, it's simple. You'll see. Watch. You guess it's a 5-letter word every day, every 24 hours. And you gotta guess it in as little guesses as possible. Holy shnikes, Batman! I better get this in 2. And the reason I say that, if you're not familiar, when a letter is highlighted, so that shart was my first guess. It's the theme of the channel: farts, sharting, dad jokes, corny jokes. It's who I am. Okay. So the way this works, though, is you guess a word, and it gives you hints along the way. Thank you for that. 2 of them. S being in green means that's the correct letter in the correct position for the word for today. Ooh, what was that? Thank you, Sean, for gifting a sub to Robertables. Appreciate that. When it's in yellow, that means that it is a letter that's in the word but not in the correct position. So it's probably somewhere here or here, and same for T. And then if it's in gray, it's not in the word at all. So what I'm thinking is it's probably like swath. Maybe. It's definitely a TH. It's got to be a TH. The first thing that came to mind was swath. Is there any other possible things that I can think of in this moment? Because if it's like T here, so T can only go here or here. And then I got to put an H somewhere, right? An H can only go here or here. It's likely not there unless you're like, stop. I know. It's stupid, but I love it too. So that's what's making me think it's something like XATH, like that. Again, you don't want to help me. You want me to lose. You want me to take more than 3 guesses here. It could be scathe. Isn't scathe like with an E at the end? Scatman. I'm a scatman. I'm gonna go with swath. Final answer.
Welcome in and thanks for joining.
Yeah!
Hercules.
Eat it, chat. 2 streams in a row. I'm getting a point. Furthering my lead on you suckers. Eat it. Eat it. We got 4-2. Yes, ma'am. It's smoothie time. Thanks to Mrs. Clarkio. Shout out to Mrs. Clarkio. Oh, what's today? February 7th. February. We're going to save that. And we're going to jump to present. Paste in our answers. I might be the winner for today, too. Let's see. Wordlebot. Yeah! We're winning. If you're not familiar with this, if you like playing word games like this, or you play Wordle already, and you just kind of play by yourself and you don't share it or anything, we have a Wordle channel in the Discord. You share your results. You notice how we hide it. The way you hide it is by doing pipe, your answer, pipe, and that conceals it, right? And the reason we do that is like, I always start off with the same starting word, shart. Previously, it was farts. If you have questions about that, we can talk about that later. I go with shart now. And that way, you concealing it doesn't reveal any hints to people that might come in here and check out what's going on. Now, in addition to that, we built on stream the Clarkio Wordle results Discord bot that you see here, which captures, it basically parses out all of this and saves it to a database, and then calculates who's the winner for today, meaning who got it in the least amount of guesses. So in this case, it's me because I got 2. Whereas Rugmat got it in 4, Chris Jones got it in 5, and Michael Jolly got it in 3, and so did Todd here, got it in 3 for today. It's all based on the current Wordle game being played, and every day it calculates the next one. Now, in addition to that, you can choose to opt in. There's a command, opt in, okay, or opt out if you've already opted in. But opting in, what that does is it says you are okay with your results showing up on my website's leaderboard. So if you go to clarkio.com/ is it just leaderboard? I don't remember. No. Shoot, what is it? Chat, do you remember? I don't even know what it is. I think it's just Wordle. Yeah, it's Wordle. My bad. If you go to this link, then you can see your results, and like it captures the data for you. So normally you have to subscribe to New York Times to like do that, or at least sign up for an account and possibly spend money for them to do that for you. But we're doing it for you for free. Pay $7 a month for my server that hosts this. We keep track of failures, successes. That means, did you complete the Wordle? Did you get an X out of 6? You didn't get any. And then when it comes to win, losses, and ties, that's specific to us. That's specific to the Clarkio community. Did you beat everybody else in the number of attempts for that Wordle? Or did you not? Or did you tie? Right? That's how it works. And then you can see how things are trending over time for you. Cool. Check it all out. That's Wordle bot that we built on stream. You want to try that out, you want to join the community and do that, we have a lot of fun doing that week in and week out. Moving on, let me catch up on chat quick, actually, while I drink some more of this smoothie. Oh, I'm way behind. Chat, you're blowing it up over here. I'm way behind. And now it just jumped on me. Check out Mrs. Clarkio. They're playing Just Chatting. Wait, what? Is that a real... I forget. Did I take that? I think I made that account. I didn't expect that to actually be an account. I think. Yeah, I created that account for her. There was a point in time where she was tuning into the stream and maybe would want to chat or things, but she's not. I don't like that. Off to that early lead, but that's plenty of time to go. Yeah. You thought Stash, BioCow? Or at least says Damn BioCow says, wow, could be Stash. Acrylic trying to throw me off there. Thank you for popping in and doing that. Needs to have an H, but also we don't want to help him. Right. Quit it, guys. Change category. We're not there yet, May, but thank you for the reminder. You have a guess? Loud fart, great hits. LOL, wow. Kylondo says, I've been using locally hosted LLM to help me practice scenario-based interview questions. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. 2-minute warning, chat. 2-minute warning for the ads. That's pretty cool. I've yet to do the local... I've tried it in a GitHub code space. So for folks that don't know, that's a cloud development environment. Basically, it's like a hosted server, Linux server with VS Code built into it as the front end, essentially. Okay? And I've tried to like load up Llama and some model at one point, like sometime last year, probably like 6 months ago, and I haven't gone back to it since. So that's interesting though. Robert Taylor says, people with jobs know about job openings at their own company before the recruiters do. Go be friends with them. Yeah, true. Oh, I missed out on a lot. Being highly visible and building social connections is almost more important than your GitHub. Yep. This is true. Must show your work. 1 minute warning. 1 minute warning. Coach Sean says the who you know is underrated. Networking with peeps is a key thing to help with finding a job. Yep. D. Parvin, I always like to go to a manager who is deciding the design 2 or 3 options for how to fix it. It shows that you at least thought about the problem before going to them. Yeah. And it gives a starting point for them to think about it and possibly come up with a completely different design that works. Absolutely. Yeah. That's a good example that's not related to like logic, trying to solve problems in the like in your business logic of an application versus the design of it. That's another side of it. Coach Jones says, and it's 100% okay to be vulnerable about what you don't know. We all started new and full of questions and doubt. That is a very, very important point to make, Coach on. Too many times, going back to again what I was saying before when I was in the interview process, there's too many times where people will just not admit like, I don't know that, but this is what I would do to go about figuring that out. And that's the point. That's why interviews ask those questions. They want to see where your boundaries are, and they want to see how you would respond to hitting one of your boundaries in terms of what your knowledge is and your skill set. So they want you to say, I don't know the answer to that. And if you fake it, it's gonna be an immediate ick, if you will, immediate red flag to that interviewer. So don't try to be like, I know everything. And that's what I'm going back with the whole ego thing too. Like that it eats into not just the team player kind of mentality and capabilities. It eats into your own, I don't know what the word is I'm looking for, but I think you all get where I'm going with it. Kylondo says, because many people are thinking AI is why job market is tough because of AI. I was like, no, COVID made tech companies overhire and low expectations for a junior dev. We're going back to pre-COVID standards networking portfolios. You hit it pretty spot on to what I'm thinking too, Kylondo. There was a huge influx right after COVID with tech jobs because everybody went remote. And so like the entire world was like, we got to really heavily focus on tech and invest in tech. And so like a lot of money was going into this industry, and all these companies and startups just went crazy hiring to try and scale to that demand. And then that slowly evaporated, or not evaporated, but slowly dwindled down to, like a stable, normalized demand. And that's what led to a ton of the layoffs because people overhired. And things, so like when you compare the job market back to like 2021 times, yeah, like it's crazy bad in comparison to that. But in the grand scheme of things, I don't know. I feel like it's probably on par or like in a similar ballpark to pre-COVID, So, but it's very, 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 very good point, Kylondo. We got ads starting right now. I think I've caught up mostly there. You're all trying to throw me off with the Wordle. Kobe Sean says, it's Feb, need another drink, you worry. I don't know about that, buddy. Don't think it is. Just a dumb parrot bot. No, Mrs. Clark, I'm pretty sure I made that Mrs. Clarkio account. It's just been so long. Like years ago, I want to say. WWE Sean 08. Yeah, I see it isn't. Just assume the bot was right.
An ad is about to start in 2 minutes.
Sean is awesome. Is that a real account? Sean says, it's really easy to do locally. If you ever want to jump on a Discord, I can help you with Llama. I think part of the problem is like the space needed. A lot of them are pretty chunky gigabyte-sized models that you got to download, right? Exactly, Sean. Credibility. That's the word I was looking for. Biocos says, wife got asked, how many hairstylists are there in insert local city here? Wanted to see the logic she used. Wasn't looking for a correct answer. Yeah. And what ended up being the answer, Biocow? Oh, really? It's only 8 gigabytes. Okay.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Fucheros.
What's up, Frank? F. Fucheros. How's it going, buddy? Happy Friday. What's new? What's your win of the week if you got one to share? Release, he says, yeah, +1 on that thought. Everyone on my team gets annoyed if anyone comes and is like, oh, yes, I know that. That's like, after something was explained to them. Yeah. Yep.
An ad is about to start.
All right, let's wait for the ad, then we'll get into connections and words on stream. Ow! I just jabbed myself with the straw.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Jason.
Oh, you missed the E. There it is, JT. Good to see you, JT. Oh, it says ad starts in 38 seconds. We don't need to snooze that one. Let's just let that one run. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick break to just stand up because I've been sitting a while, even before stream. So I'm gonna do a quick BRB, and when we come back, I'll do connections together. We'll work together on that, and then we'll do words on stream with the helper tool. Actually, while you all are playing words on stream, I'm gonna get set up more because you got to use VS Code Insiders for GitHub Copilot's Agentic feature. So I got to get that set up. I meant to do it before the stream, but didn't get to it. Jabbed yourself with a straw. Easy there, John Wick. Are being hard on your graphics card. Oh, the LLM stuff? Yeah. There are larger versions, but it's way too hard. I got you. Okay. All right. BRB chat.
The ad is starting now and will go for 180 seconds.
This just became a job.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today Ordinary Gamer 30.
All right, we're back. Hey, what's up, Ordinary Gamer? Hit the corner, yeah. JT, thank you so much for the 58 months resub. My goodness. And with Prime, of all things. That's awesome of you. Appreciate it. Or at least he's got a win of the week. I finished all my exams, and I can go back to grinding code. That's awesome to hear. Thank you for sharing, Red Lacey, and congrats on that. Ordinary Gamer says, sup, just finished 30 minutes on my recumbent stepper. That's awesome to hear. Congrats on that, and thank you for sharing, too. I'll count that as your win. Your win for today. Win of the week, maybe. Good on you. All right, we are moving on to connections, and then words on stream play. Shuffle it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you've never played this before, we just got to find 4 words that have some type of connection between them. It could be some kind of category. Sean's got another win. I finished printing my last GitHub Skyline. That's awesome to hear. Congrats on that. It's really kind of you to be doing that for your teammates. For folks that don't know, thank you for sharing that as well, Sean. For folks that don't know, Sean has been, well, one, Sean shared it in the Discord. !Discord or clarkio.com/Discord for the invite if you want to join up. He shared in the Discord that he's building out the GitHub contributions Skyline thing that GitHub used to do digitally. But I don't think they're doing it as much now or something like that, Sean, if I'm correct. And you're taking that data and creating 3D model for everybody. That's really cool. Biocow says red velvet, hearing, red herring, red head, red cross. Red head, red herring, red velvet, red cross. Let's see. No, one away though. One away. So you're close. I think you have the right idea. Red galosh, red balloon, red bull. So then which one do we get rid of? I hear you on the red bull, but which one do we drop then? Which one's less likely to do that? Sean says GitHub released an extension for the GitHub CLI to generate them. Okay, yes. I remember you now saying that. Thank you for helping clarify.
Welcome in and thanks for joining Sampa.
Sampa says, good to see you, Sampa. What if I have 80% of a win? My first .asl auto splitter for live split is almost functional. Just one feature is not working. I mean, that definitely counts. To be honest with you, that sounds like you're speaking another language to me. I'm not sure what that all is, but I'm down to hear more and understand it better. Either way, that sounds like a win to me still. If you've made progress on something and it's almost functional, that's awesome. Congrats on that. Okay, here we go. Code with Sean saying lead, direct, head, run. Let's try that. Send it. There we go. Okay, so now we're going to go red velvet, red cross, red herring, red bull. That helped out a lot. Nice job. And it's purple. Well done. Well done, team. All right. We have eraser, tire blue, wishes. An earring, a galosh, things you wear. You can't wear this stuff though. A balloon. Things that are maybe round, a balloon, a tire. Eraser, tire, balloon, rubber things. Oh, okay. collage and eraser. Let's try that. Good idea, Manny. Nice. There you go. Well done. All right, let's take a guess at what the connection is between these. Earring, lamp, blue, and wishes. What the heck could that be? Words that have words in them, like ear, lamb, blue, wish. Reminds me of Aladdin. Oh, the genie in Aladdin? Yeah, see, I was thinking more of what Bioc was talking about, things that hang. That's where I was going at first. I think you're all right. Genie in Aladdin. Associated with the genie in Aladdin. Hey, nice job, Ordinary Gamer. Well played, well played. Good job, chat. Good job. All right, let me share the results in our Discord. Again, if you want to join up and participate and share your results each day when you play Wordle and Connections, join up on the Discord, !Discord, the link, or just go to clarkio.com/Discord. And again, if you do join up, reminder, when we were playing Wordle, I have my Wordle bot that will capture your results and store the data just like, well, not just like, but very similar to the New York Times and how they do it. So, and I have a leaderboard that you can opt into. Details on that in the Discord. All right, that leads us to words on stream. Change the category, Jim. And let's get to working on that. So I might just get the mirror link. Should be the same mirror link, actually. Get it set up in OBS. Put the words on stream helper there. And where's the game itself? All right, we should be good. We should be good. All right, so here's the idea. I'm going to try and set up while you all play. I'm going to work on the words on stream helper. For the folks that don't know, have never seen this before, you're tuning in for the first time, what I've been working on lately. So first of all, words on stream is a game where you all use the letters that are shown on the screen that you see scrambled in there, and you got to make words out of them, and you just send your answers into the chat room. And we work as a team. It's not competitive against each other. We're playing against the game to see if we can get as high a level as possible, okay? And as time goes on, the game makes it more challenging by like hiding the results, that the answers that other people have gotten right on the board. It hides more letters. It does all kinds of stuff. And so one thing we did was we built a tool to do what I was doing manually when we got to the higher levels, which I would write out people's answers so that you could see. And then whenever there was like the biggest word possible, then we got all the letters that are possible to use to make words out of. I would manually type that out as well. So I created a tool that just automatically does that, and we're enhancing it. And that's the thing that's above me right here. Okay, what it'll do is it'll connect to my Twitch chat to listen to people's messages, and it connects to the words on stream WebSockets events and listens to those events to correlate the chat messages with the events that are happening in the game. Just say it. The game lies to you. Yeah, I'll play for a bit, but have to get some work done out. Yeah, no worries, BioCow. I have 5 minutes to play words on stream. Okay, let me start it then right away. Go. Mirror link coming in. Hold on. It should be the mirror link from last time, too. I'm going to drop it in the chat for everybody. There's the mirror link. All right, so feel free to play that while I am getting things set up to work on the development of the tool.
Welcome and thanks for joining today, BioCow.
It won't work over there, BioCow. You got to do it over on Twitch. So unfortunately, words on stream is not, it's built where you can set it up to work with YouTube chat or Twitch chat. And I lean on Twitch chat because that's where most people are tuning in from when I stream. But it'd be nice if words on stream could set up to listen to both chat rooms. That would be pretty cool. Although I don't blame them, because the YouTube chat situation is a pain in the butthole. Excuse my French. Is the helper not working? Maybe I need to refresh it. There we go. Oh, this is the local host one. That's why too. This one's not going to work. All right, I need VS Code Insiders to open up. It should be all set up. Remember that you can also do continue and restart when needed. The continue command. Okay, Sneak. You know what's funny? We just got a review submitted in the VS Code Marketplace for the Sneak extension, where somebody was like, "I always forget I have the Sneak extension installed until I get the notification." I'm like, yeah, you know, you're right. I don't blame you. It really is frustrating when I see that happening. Sampa said it's a simple scripting language built for live split, ASL, auto splitting language. Very easy to use, but finding the memory addresses for the game you wish to make it for is fairly difficult. Oh, and live split is a speed running tool that tracks the time of the run, and with the script you are able to make the splits automatic and remove the time wasted in loading screens.
Thanks for joining today, Janice Cool7.
That's cool, Sampa. That's really cool stuff. I love hearing about, because I love doing that type of stuff where you just kind of, I'm overloading the term hack, right? But like you're hacking on something just to get things to work that weren't intended to work together type of thing, or improve. And that's super awesome when you're able to do stuff like that. I did that actually just this week for, we're starting to use Jira on our team to track like our work. And I needed to go and get all of the already published videos and get the YouTube links for them, the titles, and then I store all our source files in Google Drive for the videos, and I wanted to add that to the Jira issue as well. So I went and I could have used Tamper Monkey that BioCow was telling me about to help with this, but I ended up just using the console in the browser where I would just look at the HTML stuff. I wrote a script to look at the HTML. I figured out like, okay, YouTube links are here and that type of thing. And I gathered all that and put it into a JSON file. And then I wrote another script using the Jira API to make those issues in Jira for me. So that's cool to hear though, Sampa. What got blocked there? Ride? All right.
Welcome
else do I
in
need
and
to do?
thanks for joining today, Sherwinner.
What's up, Sherwena and Yanni? Thank you for joining. Y'all are killing it, skipping 5 levels each time. Just checking on some work stuff real quick. There you go, Sean. Nice job. What are the bot commands? There's Q and W. Q and W so far, Dolphin. And then if you want to continue, just do continue or restart. Or the exclamation point restart and continue. All right, what else do I need to do to set this up? Let's see. The agent awakens. How do I start using this? Copilot agent enable in settings. Copilot agent. Agent. That's already enabled. That's cool. Is there anything else I need to do? Then when in the Copilot edits panel, switch from edit to agent right next to the model picker. Okay, cool. So now I just got to open up the project. And I'm all set up. For folks that didn't know, here's the announcement of GitHub Copilot's Agentic blog post or announcement blog. Just came out yesterday. So really cool. Looking forward to that.
And thanks for joining today, Nightbot.
There we go, Nightbot. You know what? I'm gonna clone this locally, I think. Let's yo. This one.
Wow.
Wow. I don't have a code. I do have a code space. Do I have changes? Active no main shit. Okay. Wow, Yanni. Wow. Sorry, can't see on phone. Do you need me to make it bigger? I'll make it bigger while I'm working on this right now. I'm still getting things set up.
2, 1.
Thank you, Yanni, for the high five. I'm gonna put it up here and make it bigger for now until I start actually working on Zibot. How's that? Sure, why not? It's so small. Is that better? Don't mind me just hanging out in my office wearing a gas mask. What? Sean in hazmat suit? Yes, better, says Dolphin. Okay, cool. All right. I will, I'm going to clone this and then I'm going to step away for a minute. Go get Bash. Oh, I got to set up the Bash thing in here too. Just working with my resin printer. Oh, okay. Why does it say waiting for host? Do I not have it on autopilot mode? I don't. You all can do continue though, remember. Don't forget. Let's put it on autopilot though, just in case. How did I do it? Ooh, okay. Terminal integrated profile Windows. Terminal integrated profile Windows. Paste that in. Save that. And then we'll say the default is going to be git bash. I had it on my old machine. I had it set up for Windows subsystem for Linux. So now, okay, that works. clone. Yes. Trust. So the arrow is also a bot? No, I didn't set that up, Dolphin. But maybe Rugmat bot did that? Rugmat bot, did you do that? Where it'll repeat when people use the less than symbol? Oh, okay. So yeah, that's not my bot. That's Rugmat bot, Dolphin. But that's cool that Rugmat has it set up like that. That's interesting. It says trust publisher and install. Not seen that before. All right, let's change my color theme. I've been liking the blue. So yeah, excuse me. I'm setting up my VS Code Insiders instance that has yes, a trust publisher that has the new GitHub Copilot Agentic feature. I have to use Insiders. I can't use VS Code standard. All right, now that I have it all set up the way I like, bring up the agent, go edit with GitHub Copilot. We're going to tell it to be agentic. I'm going to use GPT-4o because I want it to mess with the styling of this. Oh, is Astro not set up? Let's roll Astro in here. Mirror error? Game is broken? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, what happened? Let me see. Copy link. Oh man, it lost your progress, huh? Infinite syncing error. Okay. Well, here's the new mirror link. Let me fix it on here. Oh, that's the same one. That's the same link. I guess I just had to restart it. I did not. That's a common one that happens. I know. Yeah. Start it up. Dang, you all were up to level 24. Oh, it's still level 20. No, it's level 1 now. Couldn't find Astro. Oh yeah, that's because I got it installed. VMI. I just updated. Yeah, refresh the page, May, and the tool will fix it. Fix it. All right, so there we go. Now it's got Astro working. All right, I am set to start working on this, but I'm gonna step away just for a few minutes here, and I'll be right back.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today TypeScript Tea Time.
All right, I'm back, chat. What are you doing on level 1? What happened? You have to do more cardio since we didn't get to level 50 now. Good job, team. What is the meaning of life? 42. Yes, Yanni. What happened, chat? What's going on? Billy Goat? Used to think that, the arrows are bots, yeah. Boom, I helped. All right, I'm gonna start coding now behind all this. If you want to see what I'm working on, let me know and I'll move things around a bit, but most folks that like to play words on stream want to be able to see the board better. Mirror link. I'll drop that in the chat again too. You want to see, May? All right. Let me see if I can find a happy balance. How's that? You got reboot? Okay, TypeScript T time. All right, I want to, so while we're doing this too, here's a script that works on my website. What are you doing on my website? BioCow, are you still there, BioCow? Oh man, are you kidding me, BioCow? Are you kidding me right now? Oh my god, that's freaking fantastic, dude. Oh my god. Oh, I see you in there. You're in the Discord. BioCow. Chat, you gotta see this. So BioCow shared in the resources channel on Discord a tamper monkey, which is a browser extension that lets you write JavaScript to tamper with that website that's currently open. And BioCow said, hey, try this script. This is what it does to your site. You're not gonna be able to see it off the rip. Do you see behind me here? Look what it does to my picture. And it just would zoom. Look at that. What the heck, BioCow? What are you doing to me? That's awesome. Did you see my command redeem? Did you do that while I was gone? Let me see. You want, yes, I'll save that. I'll save that. You want the square bracket in there as well. Okay. I do recall you mentioning that in the past stream too, Dolphin. I just don't know where is best for me to implement that with the bots that I have. Either like Stream Elements or something like that, or my own bot, my streamer bot. Yeah, I got you. Word and then square bracket. It's an easy one to do. Really? Is it one that you do on Stream Elements or something? Tell me more. Tell me more. Because in my mind, I'm like maybe overcomplicating it with my software engineering brain. Kylando, thank you for joining up on the Discord as well. And I think someone else, but it's hiding their name right now. I meant easy to type and enter the word. Oh, okay. Like, does he have a car? What's that in reference to, May? Does he have a car? Like, do I have a car, you mean? Finish the line. Tell me more. Tell me more. The song. Tell me more. Wait, tell me more. Tell me more. The like, does he have a car? Tell me more. Tell me more. Na, 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 na. Yeah, Grease. What's that about? Oh, the stash? Is that what you're referring to? All right, so before I got distracted, I was going to the Discord because AO shared their design, and I'm going to try and plug the image of that, which is this. This is the design. You know what? Maybe what I do is, what might help here is I change the size of the main monitor. thinking, like, what if I put my screen recording there like that? You can probably see more that way. I don't know. It's really hard to figure out what's the best. Pause the game. Why? It's about to go to the next round. Sorry. Right when I got there, it was like, go to the next round. But anyway, this is the design AO. Oh, that messes with my zoom now. Damn it. I can't really do that. Anyway, this is what AO did. So I want to feed this image into here. Paste it in. What if I save image? Here. Okay. There it is. So I'm going to add that file. I want to add that file. Can you redesign this words on stream helper tool I created so that it looks more like what's seen in the image? Let's see how it does with just that little prompt like that. Oh, you can't really, I can't zoom into it, but you get what I'm saying. I think you can kind of see it on stream. Super tiny in the left hand corner there. Oh, we failed. All right, well now it's paused. Why'd you want to pause it, May? Meeting back when I can. All right, BioCow. May, why'd you want to pause the game? Let me not let it auto run for a second. Ugh. May, are you there? Kylando, why'd you want that while you were adjusting your screen? Oh, I got you. Okay. Do you want the mirror link, Kylando? That's why you're doing !WOS? What would you expect that to be when you do that command? Because then I'll add it. Link to the mirror. Okay. If you can't do the command, the letter D is also fine. Can you elaborate more on that, Dolphin? How would that work? Show me an example if you don't mind. !D. I need another bot that can do that. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Like !W, yeah. QW. Well, I think a lot of folks decided that QWE, like you go down the top left row of your keyboard type of thing, or any other letter. Yeah, yeah. So I would probably do another. If I were to add another bot, it would be probably E. All right, let's rearrange some things around to see how best to fit it all together. I think. Yeah, we don't have E yet. Correct. Yeah. I think. Well, like this really needs to be like that, because then I can do my zoom. Oh, it's not. See, it resets the transform. It messes everything up. So I gotta like reset this completely. Get it back to the screen size. Lock it in. Now, oh, fudge sickles. My zoom is all messed up now, chat. Properties. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. There's one little thing I gotta do. Transform. Let me unlock it. edit transform. I need it to be not top left, but center. And then put that like that. Lock it in. No! What the heck is the problem still? I'm missing one thing with my zoom button. Prop the bounding box. Center. It should be center. Scale to inner bounds. Close. I'm going to make a coffee BRB. Okay, Dolphin. Yes. Okay, I figured. I got it back. I got it working again. Thank goodness. Gosh, I rely on that so much, that zoom. Remind me not to mess with my screen like that. I should make a mirror element in my OBS to do that. All right. I just don't know how to best show words on stream game while working. Unless I make this smaller, you know, and like have that just go in there. It's just like, how do you lay it out as best as possible? That should be kind of legible to you all. And then what I'll do is I can just cover my face. You don't want to see my face, I get it. And instead of using my face, we'll move words on stream over my face. Like that. I think that's the best we can do. For now, given the space that we have. I feel like that's decent. What does it look like on my phone? Let me see. If all players are using Mirror Link to play, then you really don't need to show the game. I want to see the face. Let me just watch my channel. There we go. Oh my gosh, Mod View is here. Yeah, cool. Thanks. Just let me watch the stream. All right, you can read it on stream. You can read a lot of that. Oh, and closed captions are working on there. Closed captions. Do you work for words on stream? On mobile? Yeah, you can kind of read it all on mobile. Okay, I'm gonna leave it like that. Let's well, I mean, minus you can't see my face. I think this is a good size for the words on stream board. Anywho, you can raise the tool up some to cover up the words on stream helper. Oh yeah, yeah. Lock that in there. And then I think the only thing I can do is just make that full screen. Or what if I move this to the sidebar here? I'll close that out and then make it bigger. At least you can see behind me, and then we can move the words on Stream Helper up here. Do you think we will ever use all the space in the correct words? You can shorten that.
An ad is about to start in 2 minutes on Twitch.
Yeah, that's a good point. We probably need to, well, with this redesign, it'll probably help that, you know? But for now, we'll just leave it as is. That's a good point. There's a lot of wasted space in the helper, for sure. And that's what we're looking to address today with the design of it, thanks to AO's stuff. And then I'm going to test this new GitHub Copilot tool to see if it'll just build out the design for me, since I suck at CSS and all that stuff. Okay. All right. Let's get the game going again. You're not gonna be able to see the code on the left hand side, but you'll at least, I want to see this agentic tool here. Okay, I typed in there, can you redesign this words on stream helper tool / page I created such that it looks more like what's seen in the, I'm gonna say in the attached image.
An ad is about to start in
AOWS helper design .png, right? And then let's see what happens. See what it does. Thank you for snoozing the ad, Sean. All right, I'm gonna start this, and then I'm gonna send this. I'm using GPT-4o because that's the only one right now that accepts attaching images. Claude Sonnet and Gemini don't as of right now. So let's send this in, see what it does. So the idea with these, if you're not familiar with like agentic or agent-based AIs, what ends up happening is you give it a prompt and it works to solve that prompt, solve the expected output of that prompt by making changes, analyzing the changes. Does it fulfill the needs from the original prompt or not yet? Or are there errors that need to be resolved? And then we'll go and adjust based on that. So you could see on, well, kind of on the left-hand side behind the game, it's making changes to the UI right now, the Astro page for me. And down here, if I can zoom in and move over a bit, you can see it's applying edits. Like it's doing all this. Look at all these code changes. It's going crazy. And so what I can do is, I think I can run it. Let's say npm run dev. What's the problem? Cannot find module rollup. Did it add that? What changed? It got rid of. What the heck? It's deleting my HTML that I need. Where did it move that to? It changed the styling. Got rid of comments. Got rid of that comment. What the heck is it doing? Removing background and box sizing. Some other styling. Okay, what's this error though? What else changed? That was it. Nightbot is playing? Yeah, Nightbot, you can use commands Q and W for Nightbot and stream elements to repeat the word that you're choosing. Let me turn on autopilot, but you can also use the continue command or the restart command if you'd like. I don't think that worked. The redesign of the words on Stream Helper tool has been completed successfully and no errors were found in the updated file. If you need any further adjustments or additional features, feel free to let me know. Well, try npm I again. Did npm not fully install everything needed? Clear npm run dev. No, module not found. Roll up. Why are you depending on roll up all of a sudden? I don't use roll up. It's in my package JSON file. Yeah.
is about to start in 2 minutes on Twitch.
Run an npm install. Okay, that finished this time. Seems a little bit different. npm run dev. Okay, now it's working. What's it? npx astro telemetry disable. All right, so it's running. We're gonna go to localhost 4321. Choose this one. Okay.
An ad is about to start in 1 minute on Twitch.
It's kind of working. Clark, how hard is the agent mode to use in Copilot? It's not hard. You do one thing. Well, it's a couple things actually. Maybe it's a little bit involved in the sense of like setup, but then once you're set up, you're good to go. So you have to use VS Code Insiders. You have to have a GitHub Copilot, or basically a GitHub account, and you sign into your GitHub account via Copilot. And then in the prompt here, well, there's two things. One, you need to open up GitHub Copilot edits and not the chat. So that the chat is different. The chat is this. This is Ask Copilot. Copilot is powered by AI. Right? This is talking to the chat, and then the edits is about like looking at your workspace and making changes for you. And normally you say like, hey, edit. That's the default one. But in this case, you switch it to agent, and then it's on and you're good to go. And then you send in what you want. Like, just keep in mind it's experimental. So I hope that helps answer your question. You have Insiders, Kylondo? Okay, yeah. So yeah, just Insiders, install GitHub Copilot. Let me double check. Copilot. I don't think you need any more other than Copilot and Copilot chat. I don't think there's anything. Copilot edit comes with GitHub Copilot. I don't know how it differs from GitHub Copilot's workspace. I'm not sure how that one works, but yeah. So anyway, I think you just need the GitHub Copilot extension, and then it'll give you the edits option, which is that icon there, that little plus minus refresh document like that. Copilot edits. And that's what you want to use. Hope that helps. Level, biggest word found, guest words list, and letters. And then apply that to the related HTML spans div/elements. I'm not going to accept these. I'm discarding those.
An ad is about to start in 2 minutes on Twitch.
It's an image, not a text file. Can you review the image for the design, then apply that to the HTML, CSS, JavaScript? Stream Doctor. It's been a while. I cannot directly view the image file. However, you can describe the design. Ugh. So let me upload an image. Attached is the image. Okay, that time it did.
An ad is about to start in 1 minute on Twitch.
1 minute, chat. Oh, they're snoozed. One final ad snooze. Thank you, Sean. Womp womp. Stream Doctor was summoned. We'll play with it this weekend. Yeah, Kyle, I know. Yeah, it's definitely something cool to check out. And I think you get it for free. You don't have to be subscribed to GitHub Copilot. There's just like a certain quota in terms of like how many messages you can send and receive type of thing with it, but in the free tier. It's applying edits. It's like all this, I'm hands-free. It's editing my code on the left-hand side there. Okay, finish those changes. Did that updated? I've updated HTML structure and CSS to match the design scene in the provided image. The elements for the biggest word found, guest word list, and the layout and styles have been updated accordingly. Next, I will validate the changes so there are no errors. Applied, no errors found, and updated. If you have any further adjustments, let me know. Okay, so let's see how it looks. This this looks nothing like this. We're aiming for this. But we got this. That's a color. Exactly, Sean. That's a color. But boy, did it not. Yeah. So, it seems to not be good at analyzing an image and trying to apply that to style. You know what I'm saying?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today. I don't like your voice.
Hello, welcome in. I don't like my voice either. Hydrate, thank you. While we're here, I'm going to add that mirror link command.
An ad is about to start in 2 minutes on Twitch.
What the? Oh.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today Thursday_ly Bath.
Hey, welcome in. Welcome in, Labarth. The mirror link command is now available. So you can do !WOS.
To start in 1 minute on Twitch.
You can do !WO. You've replied? Oh, no, you're giving answers. !WOS or ML or mirror. Alright, I'm going to try something else. I'm going to say, hey, I'm going to give it a blank HTML page. I'm going to give it the image. I'm going to say, what HTML and CSS would you use to recreate the design found in the attached PNG image file? In the temp.html file. Yeah. So like apply it to that. Let's see what it does.
The ad is starting now and will go for 90 seconds.
Okay. I'm going to rename it to temp.astro. And then I'm going to copy pasta everything. In there. We need the front matter. Alright, so we know it's an Astro page, and then style. Pop this in the style. So now if we come over here and we go localhost for 3210. Yeah, it's not good. It's really not good at like looking at an image and applying that. I wonder if cursor's better. Goodness, replying to LinkedIn feels cringe. Too many compliments, it feels fake. Yeah, I could see that being the case. Roy Lacey. Oh, failed on level 34. Lol, my stream was frozen. My bad, Rugmat. So I don't think we're gonna have success using this GitHub Copilot Agentic thing to help. Like look at this. I'm hiding everything else. This is what it came up with. Well, it looks like Denisha's job is safe. Right? Like, I asked it to make HTML and CSS that looks closer to like this right here, and it came up with this. And everybody's like, AI is gonna take our jobs. I don't know about that. Front end safer than back end? Maybe. Well, it looks like, yeah, I read that already. LOL. Like, what do you think, chat? You think AI is gonna take a developer's job? Here's what a developer designed. Here's what the AI implemented. Well, this is Copilot. All right, keep in mind, this is Copilot agents that's in preview. To my backend dev eyes, this looks identical. Kappa, yeah. People are going to get too lazy. This is just the future. I don't know. And then, like, I like how it's like, guess on your phone instead of in the stream chat. Kailando says, well, I was afraid I will not get another dev job as I was employed for 8 months and laid off. Too many colors for your back end. Sure. You were afraid because of the AI that you were not going to get another job? I think you're okay. I think you'll get another job. Also, what is with the cursor color? Like, look at my cursor. What it changes to. It's like pink or orange. That's weird. Should I tell it that looks like crap? That looks awful and nothing like the image. Could you try again and make sure it closely resembles the design found in the image? I'm going to add the temp. Alright, temp Astro. Why is that not showing up in here? It's weird. And add the image. Try again. Try again. Is it even capable of imagining how its output will look like? I don't know. You're playing blind? Well, you got the mirror link, Dolphin. This is words on stream hard mode. Or at least it's inversion cursor. Don't know how you selected that on the default scheme, but noise. Oh. You don't use a mirror? Why? Deep Harvin says the cursor thing is a normal Windows process, especially on light colored. Oh, okay. Deep Harvin. Thanks for correcting me on that, folks. That was confusing me a bit. Let's see. How did it respond? I apologize for the previous attempt. Let's try again to closely match the design found in the image. Okay, let's do it. Pop that in there. Oops. Oh, no. Let's save that. Copy the HTML and put it in ourselves manually. Save that. Dolphin likes the thrill of having 10 seconds of delay. I think so. All right, CSS now. Save that and let's see. Refresh. Did it? It literally didn't change a thing. I'm refreshing the page and it's the same. It didn't actually change the style? Are you freaking pooping me? Footer guess on phone, display flex, da 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 da. Where'd it go? All line items, da da da. 1010 BFFFF center flex. 1010 V. Well, what was it before? Let me undo. Yeah, the style is the same. It didn't do shit. It didn't change anything. It's like, oh yeah, I'll take care of that. Let me just do the same thing again. You mother trucker. Language? I said shit. Poopy. Caca. Caca. Poopy caca. Poopy bum bum. Didn't do squat. Gotta love AI for this old... For this. Oh yes, that's the error. Here's an updated version. Right, exactly. It's like... You don't know how to put mirror link next to chat? I'll show you something. I'll show you something actually that you can do. Let me show you. Let me go twitch.tv/ClarkKeo. Here's a little trick, Dolphin. When you have the chat room on the right hand side like this, you click on this button. No, where is it? Where's the pop out? You click on the gear icon. It's behind my head here. Let me get out of the way. This gear icon. Click on pop out chat. And now you have this little, just the chat window. You can close the stream. Just keep the chat window. Right, and then let's get the mirror link. Then I can put the mirror link here, let's say, right? And you can go like this, look. See what I did? So now instead of it being the whole stream, you just have this, the chat. It's this link here. I'll drop the link in the chat so you can see. Unless you're on mobile, yeah. Show me after this round, okay. Has to be other browser window, yep. Ooh, you know what we should do? Oh my gosh, what if... I just got a bright idea. Screw the design thing, right? We'll work on more functionality instead. Just design, it's just disaster. What we'll do instead is... get rid of that garbage. What is it? Fine. We'll do that. We'll save that there. Okay. So if we go back into the WAS helper, I don't know how this might work. We'll see. But we can embed. Let's go back to WAS helper. What if we embed the chat? Like, what if we make it all one screen? You get what I'm saying? This all came from... What if we put, like, the game in view here, this off on the, like, right-hand side of it, and then the chat below it, like... I knew that was what you were thinking. Yeah? It would require auth. Right. Right. But if I make it an iframe, right? I don't know. I think? Methinks? That might be possible? Methinks it's possible? Let's just try getting the mirror link in here somewhere. I don't know where we're gonna put it. Actually, you know what? Let's ask Copilot edits. Get rid of that. Hey, I want to embed a link in
Thanks for joining
the page.
Today, Chris Jones.
What would be the best way to do that? Not embed a link. What am I saying? Oh, I see. This is the thing about knowing how to prompt. Like, it took it literally. Like, you just want to make a link. It's just an anchor tag. No, I know that, and I know it's probably going to be an iframe, but I still. Oh no, I meant I want the whole page to render inside of this page given a URL. iframe. Oh, okay. Where are we going to put the iframe? Okay. Correct words, log. Iframe is going to be at the end? Iframe. What? I love how you all are still playing behind the scenes, even though you can't see it. This is the other thing. When it's like when it's streaming the answer, oh my lord. You can't copy and paste it. In this example, the iframe element is used to embed a web page from example.com. You can replace the source attribute with the URL of the page you want to embed. The iframe container class ensures the iframe is styled appropriately. Adjust the height and other styles as needed. Okay, why didn't you apply this for me, knucklehead? Can you do it? Make the changes for me. What's the point? Insert at cursor. Apply in editor. Yep. Applying code block using... Okay, now it does it. Look at this. What else did we get here? I was able to guess the usage of an iframe. Is that what it said? All right, I'm going to run and grab lunch. Catch you later. All right, Sean, enjoy lunch. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. And thank you for the resub for so long. Afternoon, Chris Jones. Good to see you. Good evening to you. The multi-stream one works? What do you mean the multi-stream one, Roy Lisi? I thought I said out loud that the players don't need to see the game on your screen. Like you said it out loud in the room that you're in right now. In chat. I know, I'm just messing with you, May. All right, let's see how that looks. Example domain. Is true one of the words? It is, that's why. So here's the thing, May. I understand that the players don't need to see the game, but I'll explain why I think this can be beneficial. So let's change it so that it's the mirror link. Let me get the mirror link from here. Okay, there we go. It's rendering in here now. That's cool. I think we just get this to show up right below correct words. And then on the right-hand side, don't worry about it. Continue on with your stream. I will be sitting in the corner watching. No, it's all good, May. I hear you, but I'm going to explain why I think it can be beneficial in this case. Because if you think about when I do the widget mode, when I have it as like a... And what I mean by widget mode, like when we switch back over here and I turn on the helper up there, imagine... So think of like Susie Cupid. Not that she would use this because she's mentioned she doesn't want to expose the tool to the trolls. But imagine somebody that's streaming words on stream 24/7 and they want to enable the tool. They could, instead of putting the mirror link directly, just the mirror link in their streaming software, they can put in my page as a widget mode, which will show and embed it all in one thing. You get what I'm saying? That's kind of what I'm thinking is I need to like draw. I need to draw what I'm feeling. But basically it would like extend out or around the existing game frame here with my helper details and potentially the chat on the right hand side. So there's two ways you can use it. And you can enable and disable all this stuff is what I'm getting at, right? That's what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. Let's move this around a bit though. I want this to be above the log stuff. Yeah. And I kind of want to like get rid of all my other styling and everything like that by default on this page. Maybe not by default, but like widget mode. What is it? Widget equals true. Yeah. And when widget equals true, I want to override like the base layout styling, which would be what is going on with this that it's like blocking this outer. Yeah, what's that? The wrapper. We're gonna override the wrapper class that creates those margins on the side. Oh no. Made it to level 17. That's pretty good. While playing blind? Pretty good, chat. We need to take wrapper. Max width. No, you get rid of the max width. You just get rid of max width. How do I do that? Let's ask Copilot edits. Okay. Next thing I want to do is when widget equals true in the query parameters, I need to remove parent styling from the base layout Astro component. In that main style, it has a .wrapper class, and in that class, it sets a max width. We want the page to fill the whole width instead. Let's see if it does it. I found base layout file which contains the wrapper class that sets updated base layout. No, I don't want you to update. I don't want you to update base layout on me. This update will conditionally apply the wrapper. Oh, okay. How does it do that? No. Is it possible to just override the wrapper class in the washelper.astro page instead? Yes, it's possible. Okay, cool. Let's see how it does it. Let's see what it's gonna do for me. Agentic Copilot and Words on Stream tool. It is kind of slow, huh? All right, this update will conditionally apply that. The wrapper class will not be applied, allowing the page to fill the whole width. Let me see. How did you do that? You're still updating base layout on me. I don't want to update the base layout. Oh, wait. No, I jumped up. That's why. Explanation. JavaScript added a checker to the widget query parameters. It adds a widget mode class to the body. CSS added. There's widget mode. Can we apply these changes? Apply these changes? Let's see. Yep. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? I don't know why it's not automatically applying the edits for me now. Like it was at first, and then ever since chatting more with it, it's like, you tell me. I still haven't worked out how to put mirror and chat on one page. It won't be on one page, it'll be in two windows. Dolphin, are you watching on mobile or on a desktop? Laptop, small one. Okay, I'll show you. That didn't seem to do anything. Like it's still not filling the width on the page for me. Yeah, that didn't do squat. I wish it actually showed me a diff. Is it doing document.body? There's widget mode wrapper. Max width 100%. Oh, it is doing it. Is that happening on here? Shift I. Yeah, body widget mode. But wrapper is still getting max width 960. Where's the widget mode play? It's not applying it. All right, what if we just do this? What if we just say wrapper? Dang, okay. Define dot wrapper. All right, Dolphin, let me show you. Just basically open up this URL in a new browser window. The one I just dropped in chat. That's the Twitch chat popped out like this. Okay? You have that up on one side and then the mirror link on the other side. And you just resize those windows. Does that make sense? That way you only see the Twitch chat and the mirror link, and you don't have to see the mirror link, the Twitch stream, and the chat. Like, you see how I have this as one window, and then I can open up another window to the mirror link, which is this one. Resize it like that and like that. Does this make sense? Do you see? Minus my helper tool. It's over the. So here's the mirror link window, and then here's this just the Twitch chat window on the right hand side. Twitch chatter using one full screen window. Yeah. Does that mess up the rest of my website? No, okay, everything else seems to be working okay.
An ad is about to start in 2 minutes on Twitch.
All right, so how do I override the CSS? this GitHub Copilot chat. How do I override the parent style of max width from the wrapper class such that in this child page / component it removes max width limit or sets it to be the full window width.
An ad is about to start in 1 minute on Twitch.
It's saying here's how you can update your CSS. This will ensure the wrapper class and this child page / component will have no max width limit and will span the full width window. It's not working. It doesn't seem to work.
The ad is starting now and will go for 90 seconds.
Maybe I need to stop and restart. Nope. Maybe I go and get document.get it's a div. First like first I gotta think about this. TypeScript T times asking, what are you trying to achieve currently? Thanks a lot for showing me how to use the mirror and put chat next to it. Yeah, no problem. Glad you got it sorted out, Dolphin. So TypeScript. When you normally go to my website, I want it to keep whatever the styling is in terms of like the margins on the left and the right like that. But when I have this widget equals true, you can see I remove like the header, I remove the footer. And what I want to do is I want to make it get rid of the margins on the max width basically that's being limited right now. See how it's doing that? So I need to dynamically change the style of the page when the query parameter, and I'm using JavaScript to do it because it's all happening client side. So I want it to get rid of this max width off the wrapper class. And I was trying to have the GitHub Copilot agent do it for me. That didn't work. I asked GitHub Copilot chat and it said to do basically the same thing. I'm going to try this with the Claude Sonnet 3.5. Can you do have control over the wrapper, right? It's your website. I do. I just don't want to mess with it. I want to leave it like because typically when you go to the website, like I have it, that style is in a base CSS. Where is it? Oh, global CSS style. It's right here. So what I want to do is just leave this alone here. And only change it if the website is accessed with that query parameter enabled, like that. One option might be to style the wrapper if it has a special content, using CSS that is. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, I'm gonna ask this though to do that. Add boss widget CSS. Can you update things so that the loss helper page moves, disables, adjusts the max width style found in the wrapper class when the widget equals true query parameter is found. That way all of the elements just for the loss helper page fill to the full width and everything else on the website stays the same. CSS can listen for query string params? Really? Oh, that'd be sick, you're saying. You're asking. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's see what it did. Oh. All right, now if I go to it without widget true. Hey. What if I go to like my blog? Nope. Nice. It did it. Claude Sonnet 3.5 is the primo coding model. I'm telling you. Although 03 Mini High might be the successor to that. Yeah, Sonnet is great. See, it figured it out. I don't know. Let's see what it did to change, though. Look at the changes here. All right, silly double quotes, single quotes changes. We got the iframe in there. What styling did it change? Added widget mode. Global. Okay, override wrapper. There you go. That's what it was missing. That's what it was missing. Just that little bit of CSS. I don't know about that CSS. What the heck changed there? Undo that. That's wild. So really the only change, the real change it made was this. That's crazy. So basically GPT-4o had no idea that it could do this. It just kept saying, hey, important. It didn't know it needed to do this global pseudo thing. Whatever the hell that is. Let's explain. What review. What does that do? Explain it to me. The global selector should be moved to the top of the style block for better readability and organization. I wasn't asking you to do that. No, thank you. Bye. I wanted you to explain. Let's do this. Slash explain. What does this CSS do? The global selector, that's what it's called, is specific to some CSS and JS libraries and frameworks like Astro. Okay, so it's an Astro thing. Look at that. Even so, Claude Sonnet, that's not a CSS thing. That's an Astro thing that Claude Sonnet 3.5 picked up on. GPT-4o, no bueno. Although I asked that question in GPT-4o, which is interesting. This sets the maximum width of the wrapper element to 100% of its containing element's width. The important flag ensures that this rule overrides any other max width rules applied to the same element. Yeah, cool. All right, well, that's cool. So I think I kind of like where this is heading, except I want... Okay, so now what we want to do is style this such that... Well, I want to add one other thing. I want to add another query parameter that's like board equals true. Like show the game board. Right? Basically this iframe here. And it's got to use the mirror link value. So let's set that up. That I can... Forgot corn. Whoopsie daisy. Got the corn in your teeth. We're going to accept these changes. We're going to move that to the top like it was suggested earlier. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Save that. And then... where's the query parameter? Mirror. We got widget. We're gonna do the same thing. If URL params dot has board. Const is board visible equals URL params dot get board to lowercase equals true. Then if is board visible. Document dot get element by ID. Oh, what's the iframe ID? What's not fully supported on every browser yet? The global tag? Is that vanilla CSS or an Astro feature? Well, we can look at the output of it, right? Let's look at the output of this. It's a good question. I don't know for sure if that :global is just Astro or if it's in any case, Astro, what ends up happening, since I'm using Astro as my static site generator, Astro will analyze and compile the page JavaScript, the style, the HTML and everything, and will generate the correct CSS for those purposes. Does that make sense? Where's the element that we need to get? ID equals was board. Style equals display none by default, right? Unless this was board. And what are we doing? Letter.style.display equals blank. We're just going to do, I think, right? Style. Assuming we get that. Style. It's just blank. Clear the style. Else. What's the problem? Left-hand side of assignment expression may not be an optional. Cannot assign to style because it is read-only property. Get element by ID, and then I say style. Oh, display. Widget equals true. Oh, I gotta do board. Let's do and board equals true. Hey, it works. Okay, cool. All right, we got that going. What else did I say I needed to do? Oh, I wanted to get the mirror link from the field. Okay, there's no mirror URL entered anywhere. Take widget off. That's fine. We'll leave it as widget true. That. Let's say end. There we go. So now it's actually hooking up to my real game. What's going on here though? Why isn't it loading that? Wasn't it loading it before? Oh, WebSocket is closed. Where the heck is all this? Screen wake lock is not allowed in this document. Level 20. Good try, chat. I know you're kind of flying blind right now. But all this is to help while I'm building it out, you know? I wonder if I do a hard refresh, maybe? It's connecting to the WASP game, it's connecting to the Twitch chat, but then the iframe is not loading anymore. It was loading. System. It's okay, I code blind too. Improve it was. Alright. Catch you when you get back, Dolphin. It's weird that it's not like it was showing it before, right? Google refused to connect. Alright, now I just need it to mirror URL. What is this weird formatting? What the heck? Why is it adding a semicolon right here? Weird.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today. Huggins 7278.
What's up, Huggins? Tetra Tea Time says, here's another solution for the wrapper thing. Use JS to attach a data widget mode to the wrapper, then add a global CSS class widget data. Specificity. Should prefer this rule over the existing one for widget. Oh, yeah, that's a good call. Add that attribute to it, you're saying? Yeah. That's an interesting approach. I like that idea. Data attributes are awesome. Yeah. You know, I don't use them enough. I don't use them as much as I should. This is a prime example. Say equals the URL. Cleaning this up a bit here. And then what I want to do is const iframe equals document get element by ID. And what do we call it again? WS board. Should make these constants. Iframe element, right? And I can say iframe, iframe dot source equals URL. Okay, what happened now? It's the source. There's no source. Let's ask Copilot. Can I update an iframe source dynamically from JavaScript? Let's see how it's suggested. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. I feel like I've done this before. Logging it, but it's not actually updating it. Maybe I need to stop and restart it. You know, I never really, anybody else web development wise, do you really trust like hot reloads or refreshes of the page whenever you're running in debug mode like this? When I don't see things change.
An ad is about to start in 2 minutes on Twitch.
It makes me less trustworthy because I'm like, why? Like, look, source is nothing. Even though the code. Oh, I know why. This is why. The ID is to the div, not the iframe. Skill diff. Skill issue.
An ad is about to start in 1 minute on Twitch.
Alright, so I'm gonna give it this ID on the actual iframe. Probably exists between share and selector. Yeah, pepcast. What is aborted? E equals that. There we go. Okay. Now it's not fully loading, but it is what it is. I need to get that border off of there. How can I remove the border from the iframe? You might be, what was that? You might be able to use TypeScript type augmentation on the global document.getElement by ID parameter to get autocompletion to avoid typos. Is that where you go like, so instead of me doing this, you're saying I can be like, there's like some type of colon, whatever it is, HTML element or something like that?
The ad is starting now and will go for 90 seconds.
Twitch stopped me from sending a word that is used here for raccoon. It's not derogatory, but I get it. I must have missed that. I would have allowed it. Coach on. Nah, it would just suggest you specific values for the parameter. Oh, I get what you're saying. For this, like these values. Yeah. I might be overdoing it. Bauer's just chilling, laying down on the floor next to me. Hey, buddy. It doesn't really look comfortable, bud. Question, actually. What's your opinion on query selector? In this case, could query selection... Words on stream, board, or frame... jQuery uses it all over the place. I'm just wondering if your opinion, excuse my repetition, but I'm quite curious. Anyone who's front or full stack. In my mind, query selector is more general, like, and it can return more than one result, whereas you get element by ID, the expectation is you either get a result or none. Let me hover over it, right? So returns a reference to the first object with the specific value of the ID attribute, whereas query selector can get more than one object. Query selector is query selector all. Sorry, yeah, you're right. You're right, Releasey. I was mistaken in query selector all and query select. I'll DM you about my dog. Sad story, definitely not one of the week. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Coach John. Yeah, let me know. Valcast says I use ID whenever possible since there should only ever be one on a page. Yes. But I think Release's more specific question is, what would you use get element by ID function over query selector or vice versa? Vice versa. Selector versa? I think that's what is more what's being asked, right, Release? I tend to lean on get element by ID. Like this is more explicit and specific to me and more obvious when I'm reading it. Whereas document.query selector, we hover over that, returns the first element that is a descendant of node that matches selectors. So I guess that's the difference there, right? first element that is a descendant of node that matches the selector. So if I say mirror URL descendant, and what's the reason you wouldn't use query selector? I guess I'm not the best at answering this. So let's look at the MDM difference. First element within the document that matches the specified CSS selector or group of CSS. If no matches are found, null is returned. The matching is done using depth first pre-order traversal of the document's node, starting with the first element in the document's markup and iterating through. Okay, so what's the difference between that and get element by ID? Okay, so it seems like based on Mozilla Developer Network documentation, if you need to get access to an element which doesn't have an ID, you can use query selector to find the element using any selector. So yeah, I really think it's just like ID should be unique inside a document. If two or more elements in the document have the same ID, this method returns the first element found. I think this is just being more specific, right? Like, you know for a fact that you're searching for an element, but and like the implementation behind the scenes in terms of how the browser actually traverses the DOM and goes and gets those things, it probably is set up in a way where maybe this is more efficient, because query selector needs to be more broad. It can select like any type of element or a more wider range of elements versus getting element by ID. It's only looking at elements that have the ID attribute on them, right? So I'm speculating here. I don't know for sure, or at least it's a really interesting question. You got me thinking. I'm speculating that this is probably, it's more explicit, right? So you're saying exactly what you're trying to do. You're only looking for an element that has an ID like this. So only elements that have IDs, and then that ID matches the one that we pass in as a parameter. Whereas query selector, you can look for IDs, elements by ID in that, but it's going to look at more of the DOM, and probably in terms of CPU utilization or processing time, it might be a bit more. I mean, you know, depending on the size of the page, it's probably minuscule difference, but it's probably got to go through more elements to compare against versus get element by ID. I think guessing is a good development practice. Deep Harvin. That's my guess. I don't know for sure though. What are you all saying in chat? Huggins says, my guess is get element by ID is more performant. The browser probably knows all the IDs, so it doesn't have to walk the whole tree till it finds a result. Yeah, that's exactly where I was going with it, Huggins. Release says, query selector also replaces other selectors like get elements by class name and get elements by tag name. You missed one of the messages. Oh, did I? My bad. So by adding hashtag test or pound test, it still searches by ID, does not care about other things. That's how CSS is optimized. The only thing that's different is the processing that realizes it's an ID. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's probably minuscule then. And what I mean, the performance overhead is likely minuscule, but I think, I don't know, maybe somebody made a video on this or something already. Let's ask ChatGPT, or Copilot rather. What is the difference between .get element by ID and query selector when searching for an element with a specific ID? I'm asking GPT 4.0, so let's see how that does. Is there syntax and usage? Yeah, we realized that already. It says it generally is faster because it is optimized for this purpose. This method is more versatile as it can use any CSS selector to find elements. It can find elements by class, attribute, tag name, and more in addition to IDs. Both methods return the first matching one, otherwise null. There's examples. Performance. This is generally faster than query selector when searching for an element by ID because it's a more direct method and is optimized for that specific task. Okay. So there you go. According to ChatGPT. Now, is that a hallucination or completely accurate? I don't know. Let's try Claude Sonnet 3.5. Ask the same question. But it says, yeah, I was just wondering of your opinion personally. I like to use specific ones unless you have children grabbing, in which case using get elements by ID and then looping over children then test div sounds better. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if I need to like traverse several elements and it's got to be specific like parent-child relationship, then you're going to have to go with query selector versus get element by ID if you don't have a specific ID on the thing, right? Need more players. Yeah. Claude Sonnet 3.5 is saying it's generally faster to use get element by ID. That's it. So best practice, use get element by ID when you know you're specifically looking for an element by ID, as it's more performant and clearer communicates intent. So that's another thing, code readability, right? Like we know whoever wrote this is looking for an element by ID specifically and not just trying to kind of scattershot find something with like query selector. Good question, Roy Lisi. Thank you for bringing it up. Now I forget though what I was doing. I think it was debugging why. Hey, it's loading now. Weird. It wasn't loading before. Now it's loading. What if I refresh the page? So now it's loading it. I don't know what was blocking it before. Okay. All right, so now let's go back to, we'll just stay in here. How can I remove the border on an iframe? Help when you code, right? Yeah, Coach on. Why are you sorry, Roy Lisi? Oh, because I said I was distracted. I forgot where I was. Oh, exactly was the big word? I thought you meant exactly like need more players. You have 3 human players and 2 bots. You could also use stream elements bot. So you can use !Q, !W, and then rugmat bot will repeat anything before the less than symbol. Like that. That's funny how that worked out. Look at that. I just used all 3 in one shot. So you get an extra 3 players that way with using the bots if you'd like to. Shout out to Rugmat for letting the Rugmat bot run in here. Okay, let's do that. I need to really like, because this is getting unwieldy, like the CSS, this whole file, I need to set it up such that, okay, the border's gone. Let me go to astrodocs. Astro.build. There's a way I can just load in the CSS separately. Or at least he said, what'd you say? Where'd it go? I could also make my account type anyone's message ending with if you want. Yeah, sure, if you want to do that. Did I just make your bot run a command? No, no, I wasn't trying to, at least. Rugmat. This was my original message, Rugmat. It was like this.
Oh snap.
Ayo!
Just traded us with 12 viewers. Oh snap.
I wonder if I still have it open, Ayo.
With 12 viewers.
So Ayo, thank you for joining. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in everybody from Ayo stream.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Denny $1.
What's up, Denny? Thank you for joining in the raid too.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, RO_. Welcome
Ayo.
and thanks for joining today, Stony_Eagle.
Stony says, well, good to see you, Stony. Am I prepared to deal with you all? Yeah, of course.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Jaren Van Wyssen.
Oh, really, Dolphin? I wonder how they do that. Jero, hello to you too. Hello, welcome in. Happy to have you all here. I don't know how much AO might have prepared you for the Clarkio stream, but I am Clarkio, your host. I stream every Friday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time, and lately I've been working on this tool that can be used with the Words on Stream game. And your wonderful host of the stream you just raided from, AO, was kind enough to take time out of their days.
Today, Steffi 128.
They were kind enough to take time out of their days and do this design for us. And how I started the stream was I was trying to implement this design based on AO's image here. So big shout out to your streamer that rated in. Very much appreciated. It was very kind. Just did it on stream though? Oh, did you? Oh, you implemented it? Wait. You implemented it? Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, I'm down. You're freaking amazing. How do I repay you? Tell me. But here's the funny thing. So I was working on this. I was making it more like widget mode so that you can use it as a browser source in OBS. This is the tool that AO was redesigning, as many of you probably saw during the stream. I removed all my like web page styling so that it just fills the whole page whenever it's in widget mode true, and the board is to show the actual Words on Stream board in an iframe. Then you have the Twitch channel and then the mirror link. Okay. And so when widget is true, I set it up so that it removes my normal website styling. Let's go back. We go to clarkio.com. My normal, like I have this header, I have a footer and all that fun stuff going on here, right? It removes all that. That way you can get as clean of a look at it as possible on here. Oh shoot, where'd the other one go? Here it is. This is the one I want. Anyway, but before I started doing that, if you look at the title, GitHub Copilot just came out with a feature yesterday to create agent mode, basically. And I was like, let me test that out in a way. So the way you do that is you have to have VS Code insiders. Okay, you have to have GitHub Copilot set up, and you enable there's a setting that you enable to turn on this agent option right here. So it's normally GitHub Copilot edit. Cancel that. It's normally on edit mode. You switch it to agent, and then what that does, what agent mode means is like it makes you give it a prompt. It thinks about that prompt, what it needs to do, temporarily makes those changes, evaluates the output of those changes that it made in your code, okay, and then checks for errors. If there's any errors, it fixes itself and so forth, right? So it's like, okay, that's cool, but can it take the image of the design that AO put together and apply that to the HTML and CSS in the web page, in the code that I have for this page? And it failed terribly. It failed so bad. You'd have to go back in the VOD. I don't have it up and running right now. I just removed it and started doing other things. I basically gave up on it because I was like, I'm terrible at styling and stuff like that, and I'm not going to be able to translate this this design over. So anyway, that's what we did before, and then what I've been working on since then, among other chats that we've been happening in between to distract from it, is what I just told you about. Putting this in an iframe. What I think I might do is get the Twitch chat to show up as well on the right hand side. So the idea is there's gonna be two modes. There's gonna be like normal mode where somebody's a player and they're tuning into their favorite streamer or whatever streamer that they're tuning into right now that has Words on Stream going and they want to participate, and it just shows the helper, the correct words, and that's, well, they can choose basically. They can have just the helper and the correct words and big word and letters and stuff, which is going to be the default for all the views. But then maybe we have it set up so that they can turn on the board, which is a query parameter, and maybe turn on the Twitch chat for that channel. Although I think there might be some limitations with that because you'd need to be logged into Twitch to be able to actually send your chat messages in that way, but maybe not, I don't know. And that way it's like kind of like viewer mode, So if you're a viewer, you can tune in that way where you get everything all in one view. And then there's widget mode where you're a streamer and you can choose to only show the helper and then have your normal mirror link as a browser source, or maybe put everything into one browser source with my website and URL. So that's the thought process that I kind of came up with and started toying with while, once we failed at the whole design thing. So there's all that. And I now at this point have caught you all up and bored you to death and whatever. I'm glad to have you all here, Raiders. Those of you that are here and stuck around because it's interesting to you. AO says, though, you might be able to use Lovable to transfer the Figma file to code. Okay. Oh, you sent me the link. Okay, let me get that. Doesn't Figma have a way? What does this button do at the top? I thought Figma has a way to like export as HTML, right? No? Yeah, no, I think you need an account to do that. I probably have a Figma account somewhere. Let me see. I know I've signed up for it in the past. Alright, looks like I do. You have a plugin as well, Stony? Shoot. All right, a new home for your tools. Oh my gosh, stop. All right, there's an export. 0 of 0 selected. Ooh. Which one do I want to select on this? I want to select this one, design doc, or export is for image only. You need to switch to dev mode to get the code. Okay. How do you? Oh, dev mode simplifies handoff, speeds up request access. Alright, I think I requested access. Ayo. Code measurements. Oh, that's funny. Your mouse or your cursor is moving around on here? Yeah, look at me move. That's me. Figma community plugin. Which means you. Yeah, I'm logged in. I'm logged in, Ayo. On my other browser here. Look, everybody's in there. We got Anonymous. Comments, percentage, spotlight. S to edit. Oh. You cannot access dev mode in this file without being a member of this team. Oh. Okay. I don't want to put you on the spot for that. You know what I could do? What if I took the CSS from Words on Stream and fed that into GitHub Copilot agent? That's another option I could go with. Me wonders. Would that work okay? Damn crazy AO for sure. Why? Wait, what? What'd I miss? Select the design doc frame, click the name, then copy paste in a new file. Okay. Stoney's in there. Oh, copy as code. Oh! CSS. CSS all layers. What would that do? Oh. What? No. That gonna break hard. Look what it did. It didn't even apply it to... like any class or elements either, because there's no HTML, right? So that makes sense, I guess. What'd you say I should have to do anyway? Right click, copy, paste in a new file. All right, let me create a new design.
An ad is about to start in 2 minutes on Twitch.
Can I paste it? How do I paste? Paste. How do I paste? It won't let me paste it into a new... Copy as... Why is Figma so annoying? Just let me open the file with my installed Figma app without requiring logging in.
Start in 1 minute on Twitch.
Yeah. In the browser. Copy has CSS only. Copy the CSS of all layers. copy as CSS all layers. And then when I go to my new page, it says it won't let me paste. Oh, paste here. Allow. What did that do? Turd is fairly accurate to how I'm feeling right now. Tools make easy work. You got Code Sandbox. No. Just click the frame name. Yes. Then Control C. Go to a new page, Control V. Oh, that worked. That time that worked. Why is that? Oh, I gotta upgrade to professional to get dev mode. $144 or $15 a month. That's not too bad. Let's see what
The ad is starting now and will go for 90 seconds.
Stony did. And then you'll be able to use the plugins to avoid using dev mode. Okay. Alright, here's Stony's Code Sandbox. Okay, we got the HTML. Thank you, Stony, for doing this, by the way. That was awesome of you. It's weird how it's cutting off the top for some reason. This is never perfect, but it's better than doing everything manually. Yeah, no, definitely. This is a huge jump. I basically want to just grab this at the bottom, this stuff at the bottom, and then I can play with it. It's interesting the class names it came up with for this, huh? Is there a way to be like, hey, I want to figure out which HTML element this aligns with here? It's gotta be like towards the bottom, I guess. Massive. I can get stream elements to do commands. Okay, Rugmat. Just testing your bot. What Stony said. But get the plugin, then copy. Oh, hold on. Oh, wifey's going to get the little one.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Kate.
What's up, Caterade? Caterade. Everyone say hi to Caterade. That's my little sis in the chat. Caterade, we are working on, I think you've played this game with us before. You gotta type in the chat any words that you can make with these letters that are shown on the screen here. On top of that, Caterade, I built out a tool to help with this a bit. And that's what I'm working on. I'm working on the design of it so that it looks nicer. And community member AO, who joined in here just before you joined in, did this whole redesign to make it look like the game. Because mine looks like this. This is the helper tool. Tells you what the big word is. Keeps the letters still so they're not moving, so you can keep thinking about different words you can make with those letters and that kind of thing. And that's what's up. But good to see ya. We need to go back to this. I just want to grab this bottom piece. Really is what's meant to be used, right, AO? This little bottom element component thing. I did build it weird in Figma, so it is going to break with the plugin. Okay. I mean, I feel like I can just grab most of this. I wonder, it's making these color it made those into SVGs. You want me to give you individual pieces? Let me split things so it makes more sense. Give me a minute. Okay, sure, AO. That works too. What I was gonna do is I was gonna try and grab each little element, and then slowly build it back in my code here. While you all are doing that, the other thing I was gonna do before the raid happened was I wanted to, because this file's getting too unwieldy. There's so much shit in it. So what I want to do is abstract some of the stuff out, like the CSS into a separate file, and maybe some of the, I know I did that with some of the JavaScript like this, but not all of it. This stuff is specific to the page rendering, so I'm going to leave that as is. I don't need to do that anymore, but trying to go through the styling is getting to be a bit much, and I'd rather have that in a separate page. Yeah, this plugin loves to make SVGs out of stuff. Really annoying. You want me to give you individual pieces? I think, hold off. Let's see what AO is going to do about splitting things up, and then we can maybe check into that. I appreciate the assist from both of you, though. That's awesome. Dolphin says, I wonder if you can change the restart and continue commands to just R and C. Yeah, absolutely. I could do that right now. All right, so now R should work for that one, and then continue. That'll work for that one. I've been working with AO on my app for 3 years now. I'm used to. Okay, fair enough. I've seen that on other streams. Cool, you were so clever. Yeah, no problem, no problem. All right, I wanted to look at AstroDocs. CSS. So you can do that. You have scope styles. Global styles. Combining classes with class lists. CSS variables you can pull in. Passing a class to a child component. Inline styles. External styles. There are two ways to resolve external global sheets. An ESM import for files located within your project source, and an absolute URL link for files in your public directory or hosted outside of your project. Import a local style sheet using an npm package. Nope. Okay, so you just say import that, Azure will bundle and optimize the CSS for you automatically. This also works for preprocessor files like SCSS style. Okay, sweet. So I just say import like that. Import a style sheet from an npm package. I don't need to do that, but that's cool. It does that. If your package does not suggest using a file extension, you'll need to update it. Okay. All right. I think we can just go to this. That's what I was trying to make sure and confirm on. So I am going to add it in here. Say new file was helper .css, and then we're gonna Control Shift end. Oh no, cut this all out and paste it in here. And then get rid of that here, and we're gonna import hold on, chat. I did lots of typos, no worries. Alright, so I can do /styles/ that. That bring everything back to the way it's supposed to be. Let's see. Illegal operation. It's not right. There we go. That worked. That one's working. This one's working. Close that one up. FBI, open up! Whoa! TypeScript tea time. You're trying to freak me out, man. However, it's not overriding the margin anymore. It stopped doing that now. Look at this. I want it to be like that. Fill the whole freaking screen, man. How were we doing that before? Weren't we doing that in JavaScript? Shoot. How'd we do that? Who remembers? TypeScript, do you remember? We're adding that class. It's at the top. It's at the top. It's a widget mode wrapper. Global widget mode wrapper. Is widget mode being added? Widget mode wrapper. It's not applying my style. Once I move this to a separate style, oh, you know what? I probably got to pull this. This has to be. This probably has to be in here under a style tag. I'm guessing. Yep. I can't have it as a separate file. I gotta do it directly in here. You and one other. Oh, interesting. Now how do I, what? What the heck? Svelte has :global too. Yeah, that makes sense. It's an Astro thing after all. Yep. Yep. Alright, so we're back where we were. I just had a family group chat of 20 plus people. Oh my gosh, try to call or FaceTime. Get out of here. Oh my gosh, I'm getting DDoSed by my own family. My own family. Trying to take me out. All right, let's make that iframe a little bit bigger now. A little bit bigger now. A little bit louder now. Oh, where's our iframe? Iframe. Let's say width 100%. Is that? Oh. That's not what I wanted. Let's help for CSS. How do I make the iframe bigger? You're all up to level 7. Remember, you could do exclamation point C. Iframe container width. Where's iframe container? I guess I gotta add that. And then make that. See how that looks. There we go. Very nice. So this all adjusts to the size of the page. I like this. I think what we'll do in terms of the top of the page is we'll call it Clark's word stream. I want to put like my logo in there too. Which is going to be in the header. Components, nav. See how that looks. Whoa! Holy moly! What did my logo do? Oh boy, that's big. That's a big logo. The heck happened there? I need class logo in here or something? Oh, it's in the component. Icons, logo. Oh, how do I adjust the size of that? 0? What's 0? Need more players. Folks, if you want to join up and play, mirror link right there. You can see the actual board. Use the link. Use the link that Clarkio bot just shared in chat. Normally I have it shown like this for you, but I'm too busy developing right now. Times for tea time. By the way, Clark, I was looking for how to disable keyboard sounds today, and guess the article Google gave me as a first result was from you? No way, really? Wait, I did that? No. Google under Windows. How to disable keyboard sound? What exactly did you search for? I don't even remember writing an article like that. How to disable... Wait, what? No, that's not me. That's Brian with a Y. TypeScript tea time. I don't know who that is. Common name, though. Close, though, TypeScript. Yeah, very close. All right, if I go to just like clarkio.com and select that element, what's the style on this? Is it because it's in an href? If I wrap it in an href? I wonder if I wrap it in an href like that. That will fix how it shows up here. No. What in the world happened to it, though? What is making it so massive? Oh. SVG. Oh, that's interesting when I click on it. Huh. There is no logo class, though. What am I missing here? There is no logo class. What the fudge, man? What is it that's making it small here? It's got to be the like anchor tags. It doesn't matter what the class is. It's got to be the anchor tag styling. Find like header. A comma. Nav LIA. The cold. What do you mean the cold? TypeScript says, my bad, I was actually gonna mention that as my made my day event. Ah. Yeah, no worries, TypeScript tea time. We can figure this out. Let's compute it somehow. There's the header. Height and line height. HTML, nope, that's not it. Width. Element style, 100%. Because it's box sizing, border box. What's the total width of this? What's defining that? Oh, it's display grid. Grid template columns 48 pixels. So if I set the width to 48 pixels on the parent of that, I should be good. So if I say logo width dot logo width 48 pixels. Okay. Okay. Kind of. We're there. We resized it so it's not massive. And then I want to actually have it within the H2. Put it in a div, that in there, move that up, and then whatever my H2. I don't have anything on the H2. Why are they going new line on that? Oh, because display block, right? I hate, I really, styling just sucks. I know people like love it and are really good at it, and like, and I could probably spend a ton of freaking time learning it and getting good at it, but like, oh my gosh, this shit is so frustrating. I'm like, oh, I'll just put it in a div, and then because they're in an element together, then it should just put them on the same line. Like, why is that not the thing? Like, you know, like, to me in code that makes sense. I'm just like, oh, I wanted these to like show up on the same line. Okay, I'll just wrap them in the same element, and then the HTML and CSS will know that those things are supposed to be grouped together. So put them together. No, it still renders them on top of each other like this. I want this to be next to it, and this moved over. But no, I gotta be like, I gotta make a grid now, or some bullshit like that. It really, I'm sorry. Excuse my language, but it's so annoying. Your div logo will also tage full width even if you change the H2.
An ad is about to start in 1 minute on Twitch.
Flex. You want me to flex? I flexed. Okay. Flexing. Header elements are block elements and therefore span the whole width. No. No. Damn, I didn't know that. Ayo, did I miss you breaking up the design?
Thanks for joining today, River Ward.
Hey, River Ward. Good to see you. Welcome back in. I'm assuming you got the mirror link. It says broken up in the Figma file. Oh, it is. Okay. I don't know, you gotta do a refresh here. But I'm polishing it. Oh, okay. All right. I'll wait. I'll hold off. Just make it all span, LOL. Why do we need full width EE? Oh, you think span will be good? I'm down for that. I don't give a hoot. Although the only reason why I would give a hoot is like accessibility purposes. That would definitely matter to me. Because like you're supposed to use semantic HTML to like, not that one, but sure.
The ad is starting now and will go for 90 seconds.
You need span on logo and span instead of H2. Also not very semantic though. I know. I agree. Or wait, do we mean... We didn't mean to do that. We didn't mean to do that. Did we mean to do that? Did we? No. All right. I'm not gonna mess with this styling anymore. It can just kiss my butt. Kiss my booty hole. It looks like crap, and it's just that's how I, it is, because I'm not good. You left the div. This one too should be a span. You're saying? This is the most bootleg solution. I was kidding though. You could fix it with a but horrible. Oh boy, he got big again. Spanning it did not like that. Is this online already so we can look at it? No, this is all local right now. I didn't push it to production yet. I should. It's a Friday, right? I'm gonna get this all back to the way it was, like that. We're gonna leave that like that. The next thing I want to do, oh wow, look at these letters for this round. The next thing I want to do, I really don't like that that's like that. It's bugging me because it's taking up so much space. I need the space to like be navigable. He says Lamau. What I really need to do is I need a grid. I need to wrap this whole shebang in a gridsies. Not all of it though. I want this stuff to be in a 2-column grid. I gotta think. How do I want to... AO gave you a solution. Make the div above flex. How do you make it a flex? Dog. Style. Display flex. Is that what we're saying? Oh, okay. Well, shit. Oh, how do I make some space here? They're hugging. How do I make them not hug? Margin. Style. Margin left. 10 pixels. Cool. We did it. Dude, why is this my whole family? Caterade. Are you on this family group chat that keeps trying to FaceTime and call us all. Holy moly. Yes? They're trying to, like, DDoS me. Are you finished yet, Ayo? Easy, easy. All right, I think that's better. I'm okay with that. Clarkio's words on stream helper. Level 6. Letters, big word. This alignment and shit looks crappy, but whatever. I think what I want to do is put the Twitch chat on the right-hand side of, like, this will stay at the top, like a top row. Maybe? No, it should span. Okay, so we're going to have a 2-column grid with 3 rows. First row is going to be this stuff. Second row is going to be this, and third row will be the actual game, I think. I don't know. I feel like the correct words doesn't need to take up this much space. You know, it doesn't need a full width thing. What if we put correct words up here? So we make this portion here into its own grid that's got 2 columns, and put the correct words on the right side of that, you know, into the second column there. Let's try this. Where are we? The details, yes. Summary, show hide controls. No, the controls gotta stay there. The level data container, this is the grid. This is gonna be wrapped, wrap, div. All right, and then this one is gonna be, you know, grid. What's annoying? Oh, the word is annoying. Please change margin to actual gap. What? This? You said gap? Happy that my corpse is doing well. Your corpse? Gap of what? Like that? Hit me with it. You give gap :XP to display flex? Gap. Should be good now. The white frame at the bottom. Okay. Stoney, you want to take a look at that when you get a chance if you're still around? Give gap : this X PX. So you're saying, okay, do this like 10 pixels like that? Okay. All right, we did it like that. Cool beans, cool beans. All right. Make sure it's still good, Cool. All right. This is going to be a grid. Holy crapola. I'm getting phone calls like crazy. This is a grid 1 by 2. So 1 row by 2 columns. And we're going to say style, display, grid columns, template columns 2. No. How does it work? Grid column 2, right? No. Grid. Ninny Nanny finds it annoying to do yoga with Yanni and Yodi. Dolphin. Yeah, I'm waiting for my cue. Cue. How do I make a grid with 1 row and 2 columns such that the Oh shit, it's 5:06. Chat. I'm gonna have to get going soon. A few minutes. Let's see if I can finish this up. We can get the Twitch chat to show up in a column, then we'll call it a day and push it like that, and we'll have it off by default, but you can turn it on and see how it works, kind of thing. You have voicemail now too? Hold on. All right, display grid defines the container as a grid, creates two columns with the template, one for real. Okay. Grid, I was on the right path. Grid, template, columns, one for real. Add space. I'm gonna say gap, 10 pixels. Styles for the grid item optional. Oh, it did this like that. Grid container. We should make a class. That'd be easier instead of doing inline styles. Like a noob. Grid item. Okay, so now we just apply those styles or classes to as styles. This is gonna be class grid container for real. Yeah, FR for real. That's what it stands for, doesn't it? It's saying you want to make it one for real. Not for fakesies, for realsies. Make it one column for real. That's how I always read it. Okay, so now this is going to be a grid item. No. Yes? Maybe? No. Oh, wait. Whoa, hey. Grid. Can I do it like that? Is that gonna be okay that way? And then I'm gonna pull out this into a separate divvy, paste it in there. Maybe I need to wrap that. This is gonna be grid item as well. I'm gonna save that sucker and let's see, are we? What happened? Sounds like important. It does. It is for real. For real is important. You can use them interchangeably. What happened to my styles? Is it because maybe I need to just wrap it again? Let's just why not? Just for old times styles, these wrap in a div because we're really good like that. Class equals grid item. What's with the background? Dog, what's with the background being all funky? Funky. Okay. It's because of the style, dog. Grid item. Why are we putting a background color? Text align center? Who asked for that? Chat GPT. There we go. Okay. We really bruh has global style on the most global class ever. Roy Lisi, are you taking shots at me right now? What's going on? I thought we were all friendly here. GG's, call it whenever. Eater. Everything looking good. I mean, come on, look at that. Look at what we did together. Look at what we did. Not you, GPT. Oh, okay. I thought you were taking shots at me, man. Whew. Friendly fire. Okay, so now we have that set up as that one grid container. Although that's not really the best name. I should probably call it like, I don't know, what one of these level data grid container. Fine. Level data grid container. Right, and then we're gonna where did it go? Oh no. Oh no, where are you? Where did it go? Show me my container stuff. Okay, level data grid container. For folks that just play Words on stream and you're chilling here while I'm losing my mind, all this stuff is stuff that as a programmer I dislike. There are programmers that like to do this type of stuff. I very much don't enjoy. I'd much rather, like, for me, I'd rather be like, okay, give me like a paint program and like let me point out where I like drag and drop where I want shit to go, and then just spit that out, like whatever that is. I wish there was a tool like that in the world that can just be like, hey, like move this. Just like I want these to be like actually level with each other, you know, like shit like that. And like move these closer in, don't take up as much space or something, you know, like I visually know what I want to do. I don't know how to translate what's in my mind visually for the screen onto the CSS. Elementor WordPress lover? Is that?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Navi_fan_.
What's up, Navi? Welcome in, good to see you. So that's where I'm at with it. All right, let's just see if we can let's put all of this in another grid, and on the right hand side we can put the Twitch chat of that. You know what I'm saying? Let's try that. Okay, so all of that. Can I do that? Yeah. Hold on, chat. All right, my youngest is home. Let's see if we can get this into a grid and then call it so I can go. I'm going to do stuff with the familia. Royalist says, yeah, if responsive wasn't a thing, I'd make a tool exactly what you're looking for. LOL. Yeah. Well, still, why can't you could still apply styles that just fill in based on being that flexible, right? What's oof, Dolphin? Oof. Oofsie daisies. Oh, excuse me. Just in time. Just in time for what? Dolphin, you got 275. Rivers got 230. Nightbot 159. Rugmatbot 129. Stream Elements 30. Royalisi, Deeparvin, and Navi. What are you coding? I am coding this So we are playing, if you notice people sending in random messages, actually you got one, Navi. I'm coding a tool, this tool right here. So when you all get like the big word, it'll fill that in like that. And it just happened right as I selected it. And then it shows you the corrected words. Even though they're hidden here, I'm able to look at the Twitch chat and see what word was actually sent in by that user and know to put it in the correct words here. And it's this words on stream helper tool I built. And so what I'm doing is, it's done, it works. I'm working on making it look better. So hope that helps. And then the idea would be, you can use it as a, when you're streaming and you're using OBS, you can use it as a widget mode. And that's kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm working on the widget mode type of thing. And it will render everything nicely onto your stream screen. So when you're streaming, it looks better. So that's what I'm trying to do with a little help from some folks in the community here, like AO, Stony, Roy Lisi, pointing out things with my styling capabilities, but I'm terrible with styling. I can write functional code. I can build you out APIs. I can make things secure. I can do all that kind of stuff, set up databases and whatnot. But when it comes to styling on the front end, making things look good, that is just something that really frustrates me, and I've never just had a natural knack for. Now, back in the day, long time ago, I used to build Windows apps, thick client applications. And in there, Microsoft through Visual Studio had what's called WPF, Windows Presentation Foundation. And you could literally, like in a designer mode, place the elements where, like, I loved designing apps that way. Like, I actually enjoyed it. So it took me building games in HTML and CSS to get into CSS. Really, TypeScript tea time. I'm telling you, if I had something like that tool from like freaking 2010, it's crazy to think we're 15 years from when I was using Visual Studio to create Windows apps, and I had a better, easier time to design apps. How is there not a web designer that lets you just drag and drop elements onto a screen where you want it? I'm confused. You hated CSS just as much as you did. I did. Do you want Tailwind classes or inline styles? Probably inline styles. Stony. Probably inline styles is best, because I don't have Tailwind set up for this website. Front page for the win? Sure. Or what was that? Oh my gosh, there was a like kind of a designer multimedia. What was it? Macromedia? Was it Macromedia? Am I remembering correctly? Generally, there are many editors, but half of them break responsiveness. Really? I feel like that's a problem that should be solved by now. This is what I'm getting at. If I was able to, well, I didn't have to deal with response. I did. No, building a Windows app that you resize the window, it needs to be responsive. We did have that same problem. It's possible. I'm just saying. It's crazy. Oh, Dreamweaver. Yes, AO. Yes, Dreamweaver. That's what I'm thinking of. Dreamweaver was kind of that, but it wasn't really that good of a tool. And that was what, like 2000? That was probably like around the 2010s time anyway, right? Thank you for the follow, Navi, by the way, from earlier. You have an idea, Roy C? I might apply that and make an editor send it to you for verification. All right. Maybe. You missed Dreamweaver, BioCow, when it was still part of Macromedia, I think. Okay, so I was right. Macromedia was the parent company, and they made Dreamweaver. I was thinking the app was Macromedia. You just solidified it for me, or at least confirmed it. but I'm old. I mean, I remember those days too. I'm not that old. I'm not saying I don't know what your age is. I'm not asking either. But just because you know what that is, I wouldn't think or assume that that makes you old. Oh, I missed that earlier. Yeah, Macromedia was parent and got bought by Adobe. Yeah. And then Adobe just crushed the life out of things. Stoney says, you hate doing design and styling. Please use Tailwind for your own sanity then, sir. Yeah. Yeah. So here's the thing. So this tool I'm building is off of my own personal site. And my buddy, The Niche, who is much better at CSS and design and that type of thing, did the design for my website, did the actual code for it, you know, like implemented it all for me. And that's why when you go to my website, you can see his name shouted out at the bottom of it too. Like if we go to justclarkyo.com, you'll see it's behind me. Let me get out of the way. There's a link to his website. Although he simplified his website. He changes his website all the time. I guess he's in the middle of changing it actually. Yeah, I think he was migrating to Astro as well. That's why. But in any case, he designed it for me. And he also put this in here. You can click the celebrate button. Whee! Hooray! Chat moves so fast you missed the link. Okay, I'll get it. It moves so fast because people are playing. They're serious about this game. Words on Stream is legit. Bauer, what are you barking about? Kids are at the front door. All the neighborhood kids wanting to play. I feel like my Lakers made an okay trade. Ordinary Gamer. I'm not a big NBA fan, but even I heard about that trade, and that's kind of wild. This sandbox is not loading for some reason. Stony. All right. In the meantime, let's get the grid going. All right. So we know this is a grid 1x2, and then I want to put all of that, not the controls. I want the controls to stay
about to start in 2 minutes on Twitch.
about above that, and then I want the logs to stay above that. So I need to wrap all of this in another div that's going to be class main grid main. We should prefix all this stuff. Wasp main grid. Oh, what happened? What level was it? It was probably a hard level, right? Yeah, oh, level 40, dang. What you mean it's not loading? Oh, now it's loading. Took that little refresh. Oh, this is awesome, Ayo. And we got all these little components broken up like that. All right. I'll probably have to do this next stream instead of this stream. Or, well, continue on it next stream than this stream. You did nothing? Well, I mean, you made the design, and then Stony converted it to this.
About to start in 1 minute on Twitch.
Don't know why that seems so hard at the start. Yeah. Reminds me of Mini-Me from Austin Powers. Just that, yeah. Wait. Added the images for the 2 side thingies. Dazzling Ben. That's you, Stony. You're Dazzling Ben Y6D6ZN, just so you know. You're so dazzling. What do you mean, or not? What happened? You mean... I mean, this is much simpler HTML than before, I think. It's just a bunch of SVGs, right? With the inline styles. Although the inline styles is probably to position them on the page here, which I'm going to have to change anyway. All right. Let's get back to business, though. What happened to the music? We got the WAS main grid. And in here, we're going to have display grid, grid template, columns. It's going to be one for real, one for real. And then we'll say gap. 10
The ad is
pixels.
starting now and will go for 90 seconds.
And then we're going to also say grid template rows. We're going to say one for real. All right, I wanted that top row, which is going to be the level data. The middle one will be the words on stream if it shows up there. And then like the words on stream board. And then that's it, right? Got the one and then the iframe, yeah. And am I gonna have to wrap these into freaking... That should be fine. So it's a 2x2 grid. No, because I want a third column. I want a third column for the Twitch chat. And that's going to span the two rows. So then I'm going to say dot Twitch chat frame. And we're going to say grid. How do you say it, like it spans more than one? There's a way you tell it to span more than one row, right? What's that? With display grid, how can I assign an element to span more than one row? Grid row span. Okay. Grid row span 2. And then how do I assign it to grid column? There's going to be 0, 1, 2, right? No, just get the third column. And then we'll put that div class Twitch chat frame. Twitch chat frame. Some chat window here. Right, just leave that like that. How does that look? Ew. Oh no, what is this doing down here? Stupid sandbox. What happened? You made another sandbox for me? What's this one about? BRB, okay, Dolphin. Wow. I did something wrong. I didn't assign the grid. If the grid is one of the images, different URL. F9. One with the images. Oh, this one is using images instead of SVGs. Okay. This seems a little bit more readable. Sad. No song is current playing. That song slapped. I can go back and find out what it is. I can't go back.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Pretzel Rocks.
There's a way Pretzel Rocks will show it. I don't know what the command is though. No, that's for stream elements, that one. We need now look at like my history of what I played. I think it was like a Stream Beats song from that album, from their drum and bass hype tracks album. Sorry. I can announce what's playing in chat, but that gets annoying. Ends up eating up a lot of chat space. I'm gonna have to check it out. Yep. I use Pretzel Rocks. I used to love them more than I like them now. They've been kind of frustrating lately. You added the SVGs as images. Okay, Sony, I got it. I'm gonna save this for next stream. All right, let's figure out. This is laying out wrong. Let's see why. This is the main grid. Okay, look at that. Oh, because I need to get this to span two columns. This to go to the row. I gotta assign it to different areas in the grid, which I forget how to do that. Okay, how do I assign? Starts at line 1 and ends at line 3. Spans 2 rows. Yes, okay. Grid row. Row 1 ends at 3. Let's be explicit. I can. We're gonna put the iframe container. Since it's within the grid, we're gonna say grid row 2. Okay, we're getting there. We need to span 2 columns. Grid column span 2. Hey, look at me. Look at me. Oh, I'm styling. Look at me go. Hey, yo. All right, now I need this. Where is it? Twitch chat frame. Grid row span 2. Grid. I have grid column. It's saying 2. Maybe we gotta go 3. It's not 0 based index for that. Is that what it is? Is that what I messed up? Oh. Okay, there we go. Some chat is in there now. All right, we just need this now to grid row or grid column span 2 on that element, which is level data grid no. Yeah, level data grid container. That's the container. Grid. I want it itself. So we're going to say grid column span 2. Yeah, boy! Okay. Okay. Now, there's a little bit too much space going on here. We need to tighten this up. Why is it that much space? Because a grid item, it's got 20 pad. That's okay. We can leave the 20 padding. Why is the height so much? Main grid, that. What's making the height of that? Gap is fine. Is it for real, for real? Is that what it is? It's for real, for real? It's making the height. Why is this so height? Computed. Height. We got width. Height. Where's this height coming from? Oh, clicked the wrong thing. Is it not restarting for you? Is it broken? 30 seconds. Because the grid makes every item the same space as the biggest item. What the heck is the biggest item in here? BRB. Okay, Dolphin. The game? Oh, down here? The iframe? Yeah, about that. The height on that is 699. That's why. Okay. So I need this row to be like, I need this to be like the bigger one, and this one to be a smaller row. Where my grid template rows. We don't want one for real. I need it to be like, this one's gonna be 1/3, and this is gonna be 2/3 for real. Can I do that? Yes. Look at me go! Split the game over multiple rows? I did. Well, if we look at the... Where's the whole grid? It's over the bottom row. There's only 2 rows. Right. You know what I'm saying? We got 2 rows. 2 rows. Where's my rows? Where's my rows? Right here. No. Where's the rows? How did I define my rows again? This is how I'm defining my rows. I'm saying there's 2 rows. The top row is 1/3 for real, and the bottom one is 2/3 for real. And you put them together and you get 1 for real me. Min content is also an option instead of 1/3 for real. Right, I was suggesting adding a 1/3, but you fixed it. Okay, thanks, Department. I appreciate you. You missed my previous message. What was it? Because the grid makes every item take the same space as the biggest item. Yes. I want this to be this big. I want it to be legible, you know? And then we got to inject the Twitch chat here. Now, the way the Twitch chat's going to work, the one before that, oh. Thong? No, that's not you. I have not been following along. How do you want it to be laid out? Maybe you can simplify it by using Flexbox. You going to throw that wrench at me right now, Stony? You going to throw that wrench at me right now, Stony? Ah! Come on. Because if I do flex, then I got to worry about how, I don't know. Like, grid is just more logical to me right now. I'm down to change it to flex. Just not right now. Now that I have it laid out the way I want, we can turn the board off. Let's say this is false. Let's see what happens. It still looks good. I'm okay with that. And then we can put the Twitch chat on the right-hand side. If we say this false, let's see how does it lay out. That's not bad. It's much tighter now, right? Oh, and then it puts some chat window right there. That's interesting. If you wanted to put the chat window there. All right, so in order to do the chat window, I need like this. We're going to set up an iframe that's twitch.tv pop out. The channel chat question mark pop out equals blank. Why that's like that, I don't know. You ask Twitch. So we're going to put an iframe up in here. Twitch chat iframe. Iframe ID equals Twitch chat widget. Source equals blank. Close the iframe. Okay, and then when the page loads, we got the channel like that. If there's a channel, default to Clarkio. We're gonna comment this out. All right, then we're gonna say const Twitch chat widget equals document dot get element by ID. I should have made this a constant again. Twitch chat widget. I don't mind. I usually don't use grid unless I have something Flex can't do properly. Flex is just adding boxes into boxes, and you can put them next or under each other. I got you, yeah. TypeScript T-time double icon, min content, one for real, the one before that. Okay, I'm all caught up, I think. Methinks are gonna get it like that. Say as HTML iframe element. And that way we can say Twitch chat widget dot source equals this, right? But we're going to replace my thing where it's my name with the Twitch. We should assign this. Const Twitch channel equals URL params dot get Twitch channel or Clarkio, right? And then we can say that equals Twitch channel. Nope. Don't like that it's doing that semicolon at the beginning of it. We gotta fix that. Let's fix this first though. Twitch channel. Why does it keep defaulting to that? Thank you. Close that. Save. Const Twitch channel input equals that. Twitch channel input, the value equals that. Okay, that's cleaned up now. So now let's see how that looks. Just 10%. I do think in Flex 90% of the time, the other 10% is just absolute positioning. The amount of absolutes when I use that plugin is nuts. Auto layout for all things. 502. Oh wow, it's after 5. I have to figure this out. 544. I mean, come on. This the mind of a developer. What can you expect? BioCal, right? Did you all just stop playing, or did the game not? It's counting down. It's like a long delay when the game fails, huh? The other thing is, Mrs. Clark is not knocking at my door right now. Yeah, so what's going on? There must be some error. Permissions policy, not allowed. Failed to execute request, wake log access screen. That was happening before too. Stop it and restart it maybe. You and me with this. Yeah. The Parvin wants to continue. Right, meow. Alright, we're back to this just failing for some reason. The iframe, I don't know what causes the iframe to fail. Also, elements, main grid, Twitch chat frame. The source is that. Saying Clarkio. If I copy that, paste it into a new window. It works there. Why isn't it rendering in my view here? It's not giving me any errors either. Oh. No. Oh, whoa, whoa. Why is that rendering over there? Close that one. What the heck? Chrome error. What's the error? Main frame. Main message. This page has been blocked by an extension. What? Let me fix this one thing. That thing becomes 2, 3, 5, and you end up 6 hours further. Totally lost track of time. Exactly. Brave tracker blocker. Oh yeah, that could be it. Turn that off. Still telling me that? By an extension. Well, what extension? Twitch.tv is blocked. What? Squeeze me? Error blocked by client. Twitch docs embed. Embed everything, embedding chat. Parent is dev.twitch.tv. Demonstrate how to the chat, the Twitch dev channel can be embedded. Okay, maybe I just need to do this. I don't need the height and weight. Just say source is going to be like that, maybe. Oh, privacy badger. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Refuse to frame that because an ancestor violates the following content policy. Direct to frame ancestors clarkio.com. Location.host. Good calls. Good comms. Good comms, Stoney. RIP, no more streaming for you. Ooh, still. Permissions policy screen. X-frame option, same origin. Refuse to display it. If specified, the following keywords must be included to ensure all Twitch features will function as expected. Allow. What is parent supposed to be? It's not really calling it out. Embedded on this particular site, which is dev.twitch.tv. So shouldn't it be localhost? Maybe host name. Well, let's see what the source actually shows up as. Oh yeah, localhost 4321. Maybe it needs the protocol too? No, because they don't have the protocol in there. It just says dev.twitch.tv. Introduction. Do I need a special script or something? Embeddable experience. You must comply with the requirements below. Twitch requires our embed users to verify where they use our products on the web using special parameters. Depending on your integration method, you may provide this as a query parameter in an iframe source or as a property in the JavaScript object you use to construct a Twitch embed. For more information, see the embed API documentation and our initial announcement of the requirement. Must utilize only Twitch-approved player elements and not obscured. I am new to web development, Navi says. Kind of fell off the past year. Now you motivated me to get back into it starting tomorrow since now is... Sounds good, Navi. Glad to hear that. I can use hostname too. I don't think that matters necessarily. It seems something's wrong with domains that use Twitch embeds must use SSL certificates. So it might work. I gotta just push it to production. Let's do it. We're gonna add... I don't know why it changed from single quotes to double quotes like that. Whatever. We moved all this to here. We need a test. npm run build. npm run preview. So we can see what it's like in production. Quote unquote. Okay, we're kind of there. Twitch refused to connect. That's fine. I'm not just gonna... Oh, it's gonna be shitty styling right now. Also, check the link from Stony. You have Cloudflare? Yeah, on my website I have Cloudflare. Hostname doesn't have a port.
An ad is about to start in 2 minutes on Twitch.
I don't know why, but that's not showing up, that link here. Oh, that's because it was a really old message. What am I saying? Alright. You're saying I should try hostname instead? It says on Twitch as if it's waiting to say ads on YouTube at some point. Oh, now it's not loading anything there.
An ad is about to start in 1 minute on Twitch.
What extension is blocking this? Maybe privacy badger or something like that? But yeah, if Twitch demands you to have a TLS secure website, then you need to expose your dev server through Cloudflare proxy. Yes, I do. I have Cloudflare proxying the static site hosted on GitHub. When you go to clarkyo.com, that is, like the actual website. It's what I do for my View app. Yeah, I'm with you, Stony, on that. All right, let's try pushing these changes for now. Although I don't know if Git is going to be hooked up to this. Hold on. Git commit no, not all. Git commit -m from progress. Adjust layout and widget options. Git push. Yes.
The ad is starting now and will go for 90 seconds.
GitHub.com/Clarkio. Repositories, actions, deploying. Okay, should be out there now. You want to take all this and go to Clarkio. All that. Clarkio.com/that. Allow once. Hey, it's working on here. The Twitch chat is working. It's just not styled great, but so that's cool. Let's say board false. I need to set it up to be like, ooh. I need to set it up to where we can turn this on and off actually, and then I'll be done with that. Maybe it's gonna be like if URL params.has chat, that in single quotes. Say const is chat enabled equals URL params.get chat. And that to lowercase equals true. Chat enabled. I know it sounds sketchy, but port forward your port in your router and proxy the subdomain or use Cloudflare tunnel. It is fun to troll AO when he has my app open. That music is a little annoying. Okay. Have fun in there. All right, I'm gonna go be asleep, or at least try. All right, good luck, AO. Thank you so much for your help, and I'll catch you around. It's super, super generous of you to take the time to do that. See you later. Got to get rid of some snow. Okay, Deep Harvin, have a good one. I'm gonna be shutting down soon too, anyway, so you're not gonna miss anything. I just want to turn off whether this is enabled or not. We're gonna say const Twitch chat widget that. And then we're gonna say Twitch chat widget dot style dot display equals like that. Right, that's how we did it before. Else display equals none. Display Twitch chat git push. Should have tested that first. If I do et and chat equals true, there we go, it shows up. Okay, so it is working. It was a little bit risky to just push that right away, but I had a good amount of confidence that that was going to be fine. And once that deploys, then I can turn that off and say and actually, I just do it like that. It turns it off. All right, so now we're back to the normal, mostly the normal. However, interesting. Widget false. Why would chat show up when widget is false? Weird. I need to like just add a class to things, I think. Because like, why is this chat being displayed? It should be display none. Did I place it in somewhere? Did I like logically, did I put it inside of another one? No. Also, there's a log in there. Why? I do them one by one. If has chat. Oh, that's why. I need a default say display none. Almost there. Almost there. Wants helper. Twitch chat frame. Display none by default. Alright, this should be it. And then I can go. 6 o'clock! Ah! What am I doing? Chat is true. If I take that off, and I go here and I say widget. False. Interesting. But then I say and chat equals true. It's showing up at least. It is there. I just think it's being blocked right now. Alright. Git add boss helper Astro boss helper git add source pages. Yeah. What? Okay, bye. Source styles moss. Git commit -m fix enable disable chat visibility. All right, that should be it. That should be it. Let's go. We made some progress. We got some stuff done. It's looking okay. Is it looking great? No. Looking okay? I'd say. Oh, my eyes. Oh, I think it's busted. The only one widget is true. And chat is true. Oh, that turned it off. Okay, widget false. About chat true. Where is it? Doesn't want to show on this when widget is true. Like, where is it? Where'd it go? Because honestly, it's supposed to just be used when it's not widget mode anyway. That's what I should do it based off of. Anyway, we got this one better. This is a little bit better. Especially this view. It's interesting the chat only shows up that way. I think this looks better. And now if we refresh the source in here. Interesting. Oh, did I change the CSS of it though? Let's say 1920, 1080. I don't know. You could adjust it though if it's whatever size you want it to be. So let's say it's 500 by, I don't know, 500. Make it a square. What in the world is this thing doing? There we go. That's a little bit better. Well, I want it to be wider. Yeah, 800 seems to be better. 800 by 500. That's pretty cool like that, right? All right. I gotta go though, chat. We're about to eat dinner. Where are you all at on this? Rugmat Bot and Rugmat and Dolphin just holding it down strong. I kind of need you to fail though, folks. Or I'll just end the game on you if you want. I mean, I could leave it running in the background. It just won't be streamed. If you're cool with that. I'm just gonna have to do that, chat, because I gotta go. I don't want to leave the family hanging. All right, folks. I'll end it this way, I guess. Rugmat over here did the same suffix. Yes, yes, yes. Big word is on 2 lines. Oh, let me see. Oh yeah, that's true. So you gotta make it a little bit wider when the big words. We can change that. Maybe make it like 850. Anyway, it'll adjust based on your screen size. It's just that my source doesn't refresh that. It knows he has a better connection, so just bolus. All right, I gotta go. I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here and helping test things out while I'm doing this. Hope you find it interesting. Hope you find it useful and valuable use of your time. I had a lot of fun working on this, minus the styling part. I can't, it really is frustrating. I wish I loved it. I wish I was better at it. I wish I had the patience for it. But I just don't. Maybe that'll change someday. I doubt it, but you never know. You never know. You're going on vacation? Oh no, that's one of the words. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for always being supportive. Everybody too, appreciate you if you tuned in just for a moment or you've been here the whole time. It means a lot to me. Thank you for the follows, the subscribes, the resubs, that type of thing. Hanging out on the YouTube side of things too. Appreciate you all. I had some fun today. Learned a lot. Learned quite a bit, and made some good progress on it. And big shout out to AO, Stony, and Roy Lisi and TypeScript Tea Time, kind of backseat coding with me on this, helping me sort things out when I was getting stuck and whatnot. Means a lot. Appreciate you all jumping in and trying to contribute that way. And yeah. We'll see you next week. I'll be back next week on Valentine's Day. Yes. Okay, coming. Yes, I will be back next week. And if you want to stay in touch, join Discord, !Discord or clarkio.com/Discord to join up that way. If you're watching over on Twitch and you haven't done so already, drop the follow so you don't forget and miss out on upcoming streams. Over on YouTube, like and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on upcoming streams over there. That does it for this week. I'll see you next week. Hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Peace out.